Hello, 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 hello. Where did I put my glasses? That would be a good start, to be honest. Am I gonna be... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be hidden anyways. Did you just call Legion trash? Did you just call Legion trash? How dare you? How dare you? Your opinion is no longer valid. Twitch is like, what are you talking about, Nobbel? Who are you talking to? So, we are doing a duo stream today, as was requested last stream. Hang on. Let me do this so you can actually see. Hello, there we go. As requested yesterday, a duo stream. So we're also live on YouTube, where I just read the comment, Legion was trash. How dare you? Legion have a goblin-themed zone in it? I don't think so. I mean, Kata did. Kata was kind of... And howdy, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the stream. Legion Sargeras, the end boss of Azeroth, was killed. What? The lore ended. We have no Legion. I mean, it doesn't mean the expansion was trash, though. But hey, like I said, I'm goofing, of course. You're entitled to your opinion. But I would recommend that if you feel like WoW is trash and the game is trash, like, go do something else besides watching WoW, right? Because that doesn't seem to be bringing you a whole lot of joy. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Am I enjoying Undermine? I couldn't stop playing yesterday. I really had to pull myself away and be like, okay, it's 11 o'clock. I need to go do something else now. Because I kind of want to get like all the side quests done. Yeah, so far, it's been kind of great. My major complaint about Undermined is I don't understand why they created that cutoff point in the main story. I don't get that part. Because it's like they cut it off at the best part. But beyond that, thematically, I love the zone. I love the music. Storyline's been kind of cool as well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to next week, where we're gonna get the raid, the Mythic Plus, the gearing, and all the good stuff. There's always gonna be time gating, which is just so weird because it's not needed. We played through the storyline in one single go on the PTR, and it was perfectly fine. You know. Okay, well, I'm happy. I'm happy to at least provide that one, Bakir. Apologies, by the way, if I'm a little bit like left and right, because you gotta imagine I got like a big screen right now. I got WoW in the middle. Left, I got Twitch. On the right, I got the YouTube chat. I'll figure out at one point how we're gonna combine both. I'm hoping that both streams are gonna run smoothly. No problem. A new raid, new storyline. What will happen to our dear leader? I know, right? I know. So yesterday, for those who haven't seen it yet, we also did a couple of giveaways. Hang on, let me put my phone on silent so you have my full attention as I gave out a whole bunch of thingies today. We also got a couple of giveaways. Now, I don't know if I can do the giveaway simultaneously between YouTube and Twitch. I'll give you a heads up once we get there, because the way we give it away is like marbles, and you need to type in a command in the chat. What else do I have to give away? I've got Little Ragnaros codes, compliments of Little Redneck. So we got Little Pet for in-game. I also have, for those who play it, a Kickstarter pack for Warcraft Rumble. And I got 10% off at a Blizzard Gear store. And I've got a plushie. Haha. It's the Whomper plushie for those interested. So I got some stuff to give away in that regard. There's also currently a drop thing happening over on Twitch. So for you YouTube viewers, if you're interested, you can combine your account with your Twitch account, and you can earn yourself a puppy. And the puppy is called, hang on, the Clocker Spaniel Pet. So here we got Tuck, the Clocker Spaniel, as I earned mine already. You do need to claim it, by the way. So you can earn yourself a cute little pet. All you need to do is watch a WoW streamer for like 4 hours, and it will be able to redeem it. But like I said, I also got like little Ragnaros, which summoning animation is actually kind of sick. How sick is that? I've been told that this one is overpowered, so we probably want to level it a little bit at some point. Yeah, the lag is definitely a thing in the Undermine. That is something that needs to be optimized, that's for sure. Do I think the story was cut in this way because of the confusion on release with where the raid fell in the storyline? I didn't play the PTR, so this is just suspicion. So the next chapter of the storyline leads into the raid. So it might be that they were like, you know what, we want you to have a smooth transition from storyline into the raid, but instead what's going to happen is the raid's going to open up tomorrow. So people who, you know, have jobs and need to do things during the day, they're going to log in and they're not going to have the time to finish up the storyline. The thing to lead them into the raid, I imagine. At least that's usually what happens on our ends. I don't know about your end. Like, I'm perfectly fine. I'm going to be able to do the story and get ready for raid and all the good stuff. But I imagine that those, you know, just log in at night, they might have a bit of a difficulty with it. So knowing what's happening in the story, I'm pondering and wondering, like, okay, why exactly did you decide, like, this is going to be your breaking point for the Undermine? But that's my only one point. Like, the story is fine. It's just such a shame to think, like, that's the part where it goes from, okay, this is okay, to an, what the fuck, this is awesome, this is one of the best stories that they've done. So, yeah. Oh, theater troop is happening. Oh, can I get there quickly? Maybe. Let's get that done for the week. Oh, wait, is that the teleporter? Yes, it is. Huh, hang on. Excuse me. I need to play in the theater. So yeah, in a little bit, I'll hide myself, and then, we'll be recording a little bit more, and then we'll go through it. Can't use that over here. Oh, that's cute. Whenever you go to a new zone, it still just pops out of the ground. Yeah, okay. Probably want to turn that one in as well. And I've been told to get like 623 from the weekly stuff. So that's going to be nice. You got your Zakfir kill. Let's go. Use the 2 new delves to get the 10 delve out of the way. Nice.
Conversation initiated.
I
show
really
must
enjoyed.
go.
It isn't a show without the cast.
Enjoyed the Zakfir bits, but that's also because it seems like Paladin was very much designed in order to counter the Zakfir fight. I know that other classes struggled a lot more to get it done. But nah, I had so much fun with that fight. Have they fixed Bran in the Dells, or is he still bugged? Wait, what have they done, Ferris? What have they done to Bran? Why is he bugged? Because they've added Tanky Bran, right? Excuse you, get that out of the way. Tank Bran? Yeah. Bran can tank now. Some Bran bugs were fixed. Oh, that's nice. He doesn't do anything. He's just standing there. He's looking at it menacingly. Please, Bran, speak to me. Say something. You see those webbings, Bran? I wonder what would happen if I touch it. Please, Bran, come back to me. Train with Burkalt. Alright. But I'm generally pondering like how we want to do the storyline as well. I think what we'll do is I think coming Monday I'm just going to give a rundown of the story so far. And then the Monday after that, we'll dive into the full story of Undermined, and I'll just combine it with the main campaign as well as like the raid and do it just one single go. I don't think the raid offers that much story when it comes to the progression of the chapter, I would say. Like, obviously there's going to be story in the raid, but it's not going to be like something to dive into for an hour, I think. So I will be able to do it in one video. Have you noticed what zone Gallywix's new portrait is in? Kind of looks like Revendrev. You mean his new painting? Really? Oh, I hadn't even noticed that. Howdy dirty, hello. People on YouTube, by the way, how is the quality of the stream? And on Twitch as well, how are we looking? Are we doing okay? Because I'm seeing 60 frames, 30% CPU. Does it look alright? Basically, YouTube is using the same settings that I use for Twitch, and should be okay. It's like a plugin. I looked into it. It was like also a website that provided a mirroring. So the website would allow you to stream through them as like a proxy. But it asked me for a bunch of permissions that I didn't feel comfortable with. It wanted to like go into my YouTube or whatnot. You look wonderful. Why, thank you, Ouija. There's some static noise in the background. What? There's an occasional 3 to 5 seconds lag. Ay, ay, ay. That's better, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely better. Okay, that sounds better on my end as well. All right. That should be okay. Yeah, it stops when you mute it. Yeah, it's the microphone. It might be the boosted level. I have the same when I do a voice recording, to be honest. I have to constantly fix the volume, and it might be a cable situation. Hopefully, it's not as noticeable now as I lowered the volume a little bit. And Andreas, hello there. I'm doing really, really well, thank you. It's almost the weekend. We have a brand new patch upon us, which is always the hippity-hoppity exciting times. Did exercise with my coach this morning. And I am happy to report that even though I went to London and I've been doing nothing but working and all the good stuff, still went up in strength. Yes, yes, yes. I am lifting the heavy weights, especially in the legs. If you ever get stuck under a wooden beam, me and my legs can show up and I can save you. Most likely. Just put my legs underneath it and I'll push with all my might. Nah, but it's really a lot of fun. Like a couple of years ago, I got into the whole eating schedule, working out thing. And that was like the Rona period, like the whole that situation. I got really buff, right? But now we're doing a different kind of training. And I'm stronger than I was back then. And while I kind of missed the definition that my chest had, hopefully we're going to get that back at some point. My strength is higher, which is what I'm very, very happy about. And I just, I'm feeling good. I'm looking good, energetic. I'm looking forward to the summer where the sun is going to shine again. I'm just, chill. Oh my God, actually. Listen, right? Listen. There's a local pie shop. And this gives you an insight into where my brain is at. There's a local pie shop where I decided today, I was like, you know what? It's almost weekend, right? Let me go into the pie shop because there's the person that works at the pie shop. I think they're awesome, easy to talk to, very cute, awesome. So I walk into the pie shop, right? And her colleague is sitting on the right side of the shop. Never seen her before. I walk in. And she goes like, oh, what a wonderful day. Look what a beautiful man just walked into the store. And instead of being like, hee compliment, how nice of you, my brain goes like, the fuck do you mean? What do you mean handsome man walks into the store? What's wrong with you? You must be damaged, right? Like, what's wrong with you? My brain instantly was like, nah, we don't do compliments. Nah, that can't be right, man. We don't do compliments. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, I see where we're at. Don't worry, nothing came out of my mouth. I didn't tell her this. I didn't ask her what's wrong with you. That response would have been amazing. What did you just say? A compliment? What's wrong with you? Nah, but It's an insight. I'm like, ah, but honestly, it's going. It's definitely flowing. I'm well happy with it. Say what pies you got. I got one with a cheesecake bottom. Oh, they're so fucking good. Oh. Howdy, Sylvie. Sylvie, have you seen my reel yet? Seen the puppies yet? Was there ever revealed or explained what Gallywix was doing at Tassafesh? No, little duck. At least not as far as I'm aware. They've done a, on the YouTube, they've done like a short, a Gallywix primer basically, telling everybody like, okay, this is what, these are what the cartels are about, these are what the characters are about. Wonderful, short, bite lore videos. If you haven't seen them yet, recommend to check them out. But there's no mention of Gallywix going into the Shadowlands in that video. None. That doesn't mean it's retconned. It doesn't mean it's been removed from the storyline. But I would say that if it was important to know, they would have made sure to put it in that video, right? So I'm going to assume it's not going to be playing a major part going forward. But that is an assumption. I have no idea. Will he be a Dreadlord? Nah. I do wonder if we're actually going to finish him off this time, though. He's going to have a Dreadlord twist. Wait, YouTube and Twitch are in sync. He's going to have a Dreadlord twist? Really? Y'all thinking, boy, Gallywix is a Dreadlord? Nah. I mean, I don't know. But nah. I wonder if we kill him. Or if we're going to hold him, you know, hug him and be like, it's alright. You're not the bad guy. You're just a bad guy, you know? Like, my ultimate ending for this patch is that we're gonna use Gallywix, and we use him as like a wrecking ball. And we use him as a wrecking ball on his pleasure palace. So we use Gallywix to break down his face. And then we launch him into the cannon, and then we shoot him out. And then we can say, hey, we've used the cannon, and everybody will be happy. Alternate timeline. He forms a new horde. Let's go. There's some damning evidence for him to be a Dreadlord. Oh, shit. All right. Well, here we go. But honestly, like, imagine if he is a Dreadlord. Imagine. I mean, it's always a twist they can use, I suppose. Whee! Yeah, I mean, that's what I was about to say. Like, I like Gallywix the way he is, and so far he's been acting the way that I know the character Gallywix to be acting, innit? I kind of like that better. We're gonna find out, I suppose. I got email from the postmaster. Yay! I get currency. Also got a box. An ancient forged warhammer, 623. Whoa! Excuse me? Whoa! That's actually better than what I got. Upgrades. I'm gonna get rid of my crafted weapon. And I'm gonna have to buy an enchant. Ew. I mean, yay! Upgrades. And Undermined crest. Oh shit, let's go. Alright. Do Twitch drops also work on YouTube? Don't think so, no. Mainly because you need to have your account linked to the Twitch page. And it's Twitch promo, ain't it? So you'll need to watch WoW on Twitch for 4 hours in order to earn the pet. What I would recommend is I would recommend if you just want to get the pet and you don't want to do too much effort and you're just on your PC, turn on the stream and mute the volume on your end, on your PC end. You can go into like your volume settings and just mute that Twitch page. And just let it run in the background until the 4 hours are over. And you're like, hey, job done. Pro tips right there. So I've been told that you can actually speed up the gearing the machine this time around. Gallywix is the greed variant of Garrosh. One ideal, one goal. Man knows how to make a profit. Looking forward to seeing how you liked it. I think you'll enjoy all the whimsical attention to detail in the city. Ah, the epochs. Oh, yeah. Don't mute it, just turn it very low. It won't register the watching if it's muted. I thought that they can only recognize if you mute it if you click on the page, not your own PC volume settings, right? Because in their browser, they would still see you as volume at a certain percentage, but if you mute it on your PC end, there's no way that they can check that, right? And I wonder what he wanted with the Dark Heart. He didn't seem like he wanted to give it back to Zolotov. There's a page to be confined minion, in which he talks about what, he talks about like his dealings with Zolotov and whatnot. And he's like, yeah, I'm no fool. I've seen what he's done with other allies, right? I've seen that this Zolotov is not someone to can trust. So he didn't want to give it a Dark Heart back until he had ways to protect himself, until he had, like, you know, contingency plans, which is smart. So he wanted to hold out on her just a little bit more until he was ready, until he had more black blood and more weaponry and whatnot. But then Zolotov was like, yeah, I don't trust you either, Gobbo. So my videos are just gonna, you know, pick it up real quick. Those scary stories to lull me to sleep, you and me both. Oh, Lazy Masquerade is still my favorite to go to. There's something about those videos that just... I'm ready for a challenge. This will force Kudos to repair the machine without any breaks. Just send all of the mobs in one go, honestly.
Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
You can just send them all. I'll take them all on, don't worry. What if you made an extra fake? I've seen the story on the PTR. So I cannot comment on that with an open mind to be like, nah, I won't spoil anything. Love Lazy voice, just amazing. Yeah. Old chest, drop the crest, the new crest. Yep. The major events, I've been told, the lighting thing, the feeder troop, the machines, and I'm guessing the spider thingamajig as well. This is fun though, having like 2 chat rooms next to you. Like you have 2 different couches, 2 different audiences. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for joining, everybody. Just whisper the spoilers to us. I mean, I got a video up. If you want to see the spoiler, if you don't want to wait until the next chapter of the campaign, there's a video on the channel where we've gone through the PTR storyline. So you can spoil yourself if you so desire. It's titled Story of Undermine PTR. Mencius, thank you very, very much for the raid. Hello there. Welcome everybody coming over. I am Nobbel, and I am very much into the lore of Warcraft. As you can tell, right now we're fixing the machine, and I wish I could, like, move my fingers away. Voxney, are you there? Could you give him a shout-out for me, please? I can't right now. I'm sorry, Vox, for putting you to work. But thank you very, very much. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. And Halfie, no, not done the new dungeon as of yet. Thank you very much for the follow. Hello. Oh my god. Is that my Chloe? Is that my Chloe? Hi, Chloe. How you doing? Good morning, cowboy. Good morning, the US. Hello there. What time y'all living at? Must be, what, 8 in the morning-ish? A surprisingly cool dungeon design. Oh, I've done it on the PTR. I've most definitely done it on the PTR. Yeah, mechanics were awesome, honestly. It was a fun dungeon. As well as the updates for the indicators. The updates for the indicators with like little swirlies that are easy to see is always a lot better. No you, Blackstone. No you. Aw, very sweet. I need to figure out a way to combine both chats in one go. So that way you can all talk to each other as well. Show my love a little bit. Just being here, showing all the love, Chloe. You know that. Thank you very, very much. Right. Let's make sure that he doesn't die. I try, cowboy. I very much try. Like, honestly, I went to London over the weekend. We did, like, the 30th anniversary. And when it comes to these celebrations, the conventions, where you can actually talk to people in real life, I was talking to Miriam yesterday about it as well. Miriam says nothing to you. I was talking to my nutritionist yesterday as well. The removal of a monitor and seeing people in real life and realizing that your videos are actually watched by people, you know, as they fall asleep, as they serve the army, as crazy as that is, just day to day. It's humbling, honestly. It's great. It's awesome. It makes it more real, I guess. So yeah, I'm very, very happy about it. Get him, Bucks. Mess him up. Halfie, by the way. Question. Is there anything that I need to do before the raid? Because I'm going to assume that we're just going to pop into normal on next Wednesday, right? So that would be... make sure that the ring is as upgraded as I go. And beyond that, just do the weekly stuff, I guess. I'm guessing that the gear from previous season is gonna hold up a little bit. Did I go LFG? No. I think LFG still needs to happen, to be honest. They did ask, do you want to come as well? But the thing is, traveling is really, really expensive. As well as the time that you need to invest. So in that regard, I just need to make choices, honestly. I need to make choices like, okay, I can do this year and I can do this that year. Not to mention that my house needs fixing, so that's another whole different ball game. Nah, the 30th was from World of Warcraft itself, or Blizzard, I should say. So a couple of months ago, I want to say half a year, they celebrated 20 years of World of Warcraft. But that wasn't enough party for them quite yet. So they decided, you know what, we also could celebrate that we've done Warcraft for 30 years. And that was in... okay, let's make sure that we don't lose this. That was the party in London last weekend. It was really, really cool. Like, they booked a church venue. People were able to get tickets. It was kind of a mini BlizzCon, I should say. A wee little BlizzCon. And they're going to go on world tour as well. So it's not just the London selection. I think they're going to be in Australia and other places. And what they've done in London, which of course does not give a guarantee for other places, but in London it was a chance to meet the developers. Hearthstone developers, WoW developers, just developers from Blizzard. Chance, of course, to see content creators as well. DJ played, actual... I'm terrible with names. The DJ was Hodor from Game of Thrones. I know he has a name. I just keep forgetting it. And there's also the band from I Am a Dwarf in a Diggy Diggy Hole. That one. They performed as well, and both was absolutely sick to see. Could have managed to get tickets. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of comments from people like this. This is very rough to get tickets. There's no way to secure it. They are going well quick. Christian, there you go. Yeah. Playing this game that long, I know, right? It's insane. Like, I've been, back in my day, I've been around since Classic, so 20 years I've been playing this game on and off, but not with massive breaks. I checked my playtime the other day, and I would not recommend anyone else to perform this. But I'm getting close to 500 days. Halfie, I genuinely am curious what your count is at this point. Nah, I would be a flame elemental, to be honest. Let me corrupt and burn everything. Okay, so that was definitely better, with just the waves keep on coming. That was a lot better. Account-wide playtime, I wish. I think you need an add-on for that one. I was on a page at around midnight each time, but they were gone. Yeah, just like that, instantly. Yeah, super rough. Oh, so that just gave me no gear. So there's a chance that you just don't get gear. All right. They gave me a coffer key though, so that's neat. Not a coffer key. All right. Alcoholic does it. Account wide, it's 800 days. Character specific at 365. Oh, that's not even that bad, to be honest. You're still on your vanilla account? No way. All right, I'm a little bit jealous of that one. It was a pun. Yeah, I know. Now I can neither confirm nor deny, but I made some good money with my classic account. So that one is gone. Somewhere out there is somebody with an account with my first character on it called Nobbel and L. I don't know if they still have that stuff or not. But that one, I'm pretty sure was close to like... I want to say a day. Sorry, a day. A year. Like, I played way too much during the classic times. I would just not log off. Wow. Created when vanilla was released. Yo, that's sick. Imagine all the collectibles you have at that point and the achievements and stuff. That is honestly sick. So, alcoholic. I'll have to install it at some point. We're getting married, Sylvie. Let's go. A quarter pound with chips. Quarter pound with chips. I had a boring meal. I had broccoli, rice, and tuna. Look it up on WoW Progress. Ooh, hang on. WoW Progress. Let's see. WoW Progress. Nah, I didn't lose my original account, but I don't have it anymore either. So, I was Nobbel and L on the Realm Skull Crusher, EU, 100%. Is that one still active? Update failed. Could not get character profile from the armory. So that means they haven't logged in since the armory was created, right? Oh, the character doesn't exist anymore. Exactly. I lost the account and all of a sudden money in my hands. What? Crazy. Noble EU tarot card. Go. Mythic plus karma? I got a like? When did I get a like? Wait, since when do we do likes? That's awesome. Item level 624. Sim DPS. Achievement points. PvE score. Huh. Noble changed guilds. Noble joined, wasted potential. So that took like a year. I joined Divine Intervention back in... hello. I joined and left a couple of times as well. I joined in 2015. Whoa, that's cool. This one started off in 2010. So this character... in League of Champions. My god, I still have videos from League of Champions. Is that guild still around? Nah, 2021 is when the last stuff happened with League of Champions. Me and Fury are in it with our Pandar and Warrior combo. Wait, does that mean that that's... Wait, hold up. Does that mean that that character is still in League of Champions? No fucking way. Divine Intervention was made in 2018. It says here, Noble joined Divine Intervention June 29, 2015. And then I left it, and then I came back in 2017. I don't make the rules. This is what the website says. I don't make the rules. – 2008 even. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need a gear upgrade. Go for it. When are the Fury and Noble Adventures gonna continue? I mean, Fury doesn't play anymore. And once you're out, right? What guild am I in? I'm in a guild, so that's a good start. I'm in League of Champions. No fucking way. Created in 2009. Wow, that's insane. Yo, Sebi! Thank you very much for the Prime, baby! And the 26. How did the stream go? I saw you playing a really interesting game a moment ago. It looked like Helheim. It looked like Take on Bosses simulator. That's kind of cool, honestly, that guild is still there. Do we still have like a history of the guild? Is there still a log? Nah, I'm gonna assume that the log doesn't work. What part of the Netherlands are you from? You sound exactly like one of my Dutch guildies. Greetings from another Dutchie. Howdy, Meerte. In the area of Leiden. That's why there's the R. Chezel, thank you very much for the Prime as well. Thank you very much. Welcome. Be welcome. I mean, this is my bank, right? That's the warband. And the character is not that old, so it doesn't have that much. I'm going to assume that the guild bank is completely empty. You have your Pella from Vanilla. Yeah, those are treasures right there. Oh my god, there's stuff in the guild bank. Anybody need some relics from Ulduar? I haven't collected the black tuxedo pants. Yoink. Yoink. What the? Okay, cool. Hey, they fixed the pets. No, they didn't fix the pets. Check the Guild Bank log. And gold. 3,000 gold. Let's go. Unknown withdrew 20 silver 7 months ago. That's probably gonna be me. Titan Souls, both game rules. Need to check it out at some point. It looked a lot of fun. Materials. Gods. League of Champions. There's no way that this is the same League of Champions. No fucking way. Maybe. That's well funny. Sorry, team. We're going down a little trip of memory lane. Anybody need some Pandora meats? I got the meats. I got Tinker Tabs. I got shard recipes. Oh, that's well weird. Okay. Back to it. Born and raised. Leiden. Hey, Leiden. Oh, there you go. One of the better cities. Let's be fair. But I'm more about towns. Yeah. Should give all that to Nomi. So are you still in the vicinity, Mirto? Did you move away entirely? Away? Because I was talking to cute cake pie shop lady about where we're living, and she asked, like, were you born and raised there? I was like, yeah, man. Born and raised. I even got the symbol of my hometown tattooed on my arm. But that's also because my brother had it. You know, connection to that one. Yeah. I love my little town, man. I love living here. I appreciate it all the more when I go elsewhere, like in London. I'm like, oh, I'm so happy where I live. I can see the sky. Ah, I see. Oh, that's a nice place to live as well. Twee Spiegels is such a nice jazz bar in Leiden. That's pretty much all I know about the city. Spent one night out there years ago. Sounds like a lovely place, to be honest. Like, Leiden is, for those that are not familiar with the Netherlands, like we have capital cities like in Amsterdam or Rotterdam, but also a Groningen or Leiden, right? And they kind of differ in sizes, but very similar. But the smaller you become, the more chill there still are. So for me personally, I'm not a big fan of the big cities. Like, I don't like an Amsterdam or a Rotterdam or a London. I'm like, it's a lot of people, it's a lot of garbage, it's a lot of smog and shit. So I prefer the smaller ones. So if we do go to towns, I like Groningen, that's up north in the Netherlands, because it's more pittoresque. It's cute, you know? And whereas Leiden has similar vibes. You can still find like a windmill in the middle of a city, or, you know, coffee shops and shit like that. Okay, so only one box gave me gear so far. This is some bullshit. You got midnight. Hey, congrats. Whoop whoop. Wassenaar. Wassenaar is very nearby. Yes, very fancy. Isn't Wassenaar where the royal children went to school? I think I remember something like that. I was told inside information from those who were teaching at the school that the royal kids were like a royal pain in the asses. I'm telling you, man. Some inside gossip for you. Was that an 8-year-old being a pain in the ass? I know. Shocking. Shocking news. Where do we go? We go downstairs into Ashkehet, where the spiders are like, hey, would you like to do this and this? And we'll be like, yes, we need to do this and this. But honestly, that this and this is a bit much. So what we'll do is we'll go back to Gobbo Town and we'll start our questing. Yeah. I think that is a really good idea. The first 2 of the week give veteran gear, and then the first 4 give keys. Oh. Then I wonder what kind of gear I already got. Because I got the hammer, which is cool. That's an upgrade. Undermine is jammers, baby. Let's go. I'll sort it out later, I suppose. Oh well. 603. Like this one, the Dells that we did before launch. Oh, we got a ring. Oh, yeah, you're right about that. We got a 623 ring and the hammer. Ah, that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. Most Europeans instantly associate Holland with smoking. Yep. Tulips, cheese, and smoking, as well as those outfits. The Melkmeisjes outfits, which nobody has worn in the last 100 years, and yet people still associate it with the Netherlands. Did you know that the undead curse in the wetland zone can affect hunter pets? Nope. Now I do. You need to get the ring though, Bucks. You need to. Look at the item level. It's insane. It is item level 649. It's not even fully upgraded. Go get it. We're having our guild meeting in Leiden. They said let's do Amsterdam. And like, no. I'll show you a better Dutch city. Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, better choice. Take him to bagels and beans. Get like the salmon bagel with the cheesecake. Oh. Whenever somebody is over to my side of the world, I take them to bagels and beans. I fucking love bagels and beans. But I will say, different quality in different cities. I went one in Haarlem, I think it was. It was not great. But the one in Leiden... Oh. Ah, the one guy. Yeah, last stream somebody had the request, like, can you multi-stream? And then I Googled. And then I realized it's really easy to multi-stream. So here we are. Multi-streaming it up. Right, team. I am going to hide myself from the camera. I know. You'll have to imagine that I'm still there. As we're gonna go through the questing a bit. And record some more of the side quests. Gonna get the Galagio camp background on stream. I will do my best. I kind of wish that I could like zoom in on... zoom in on the chat box. Surely that's a setting, right? Chat appearance. There we go. Now you're all a little bit bigger. Nice. Cool. That's sorted. Right. So that's sorted. Back to it. Right. Recording on. All right. This is going to be the real test if it all's going to work in operation and whatnot. We'll be fine. I don't need to track any of this. I just need the Undermine quest lines, please. We need Jita, many jobs, occupational hazard. Oh, that's the red quest line we were on yesterday. Yeah. But if you're gonna be in Leiden, Mirta, I'm very nearby Leiden. If you go to like the fisher villages like Katwijk and whatnot, that's my area. How long I'm gonna stream today? I have no idea, BLD. No idea. Yesterday I told myself 1 more hour, and then we spent like 5 more. Little redneck, you need to calm down. Yeah, you need to calm your tits, okay? It's not that serious. Not everybody wants to be yelled at, okay? But yesterday I spent like 4 or 5 hours after that and couldn't really stop. And today we might finish up the quest lines and get it done. For me, it's mainly like I love streaming, right? But for me, it's always the idea of I also need to do the YouTube videos, and there's just a lot of time in there. Very cool. Alvor, thank you very much for the Prime Lovely as well. Yeah, like Little Redneck gave me that pad, gave me the code, so I had to, but I tried to call it Little Redneck and it wouldn't let me, so, you know. 91 months, by the way, Elf, we're just throwing it out there. 91 months, we're getting so close to the triple digits, thank you. Elementals for the gold mech mount. Alright, so plenty to farm, yeah?
What's shaking, pal?
Any luck with an antidote? Yes. So last time, we figured out that a colleague was turned into a rat.
See you around.
I was a rat once. Turns out Alice is a much better cook than she ever was before and wants to keep this success story rolling.
I'll miss you. Watch yourself. Interesting.
Alice is back, and she's a much better cook than she ever was before she became a rat. But don't take my word for it. Here, hand out some of her food and hear it straight from the customers.
Time's a wasting.
Hello.
Well.
Would you like my sausage? That's right. Put it in your mouth. It's been touched by a rat. I simply must give my regards to the chef. Oh, where might I find them?
Which side you on?
Rat sausage. A delight to the senses.
What's the damage? What's shaking, pal?
I'm on it.
My compliments to the team of culinary experts that it must have taken to bring this masterpiece into being. Incredible. A simple roasted sausage, a fine buttered bun, yet elevated.
What's the damage?
Amazing, isn't it? I don't think she wanted to charge back yet. Wanted to change back yet, at least until she refines her skills some more. But we have the rat berry antidote for when she's ready. Thanks again. We'll get spotty, featherstones. All right.
I'll miss you.
I think Alice wanted to tell you. Oh, looks like she has a note for you. Thanks, Alice. The note's written in haphazard tiny lettering. You struggled to make it out. Nobbel, now that I can smell as well as a rat, my cooking has improved. People love our restaurants. We're making gobs of money. I want to stay how I am, at least for now. Thank you all for all your help. It's nice to know I can quit being a rat when I want to. Alice. I know I messed up, but that doesn't mean you can throw knives in my general direction. Squeak? I had a really mean joke pop in my head. We're not gonna do that. Is the floor decorated with fish, or is that just a fish head in there? How can I interact with the NPCs? What do you mean, Trickster? Nelliar with the 26 months in a row. Thank you, Nelliar. Happy first day, almost weekend. Enjoy, enjoy. I played CP2 2077. Nope. 2077 even. Nope. Nope. I assisted you. Who else needs help? We really blasted through a side quest yesterday, didn't we? I am well proud. Oh, yes. We need to help out Jita because they had the issue with I'm too scared to take on a crocodile and a mouse, and we needed to help them out. Alright, boys, you ready? Hey, it's me, Harris. We got some slippery, slimy skippers in here, yeah? Let's go. Alchemical runoff. Oh, am I gonna look beautiful again? Oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm a rat! Ah! Oh, it's just that random? Pacified and silenced. Yeah, alright. What the? Why is he being carried around? Oh my god, you have so many friends. Okay, hang on. I'm coming for you, yeah? That's how we do it, everybody. I want to say thank you for the lore videos. Been enjoying them a lot, even though I stopped enjoying WoW. My absolute pleasure, Longsome. That's what we're here for. Yeah, like, I think over the years, a lot of people stepped away from WoW, but still want to be kept up to date. Like, okay, what's happening in the universe? What's the story? Like, you still have a little bit of connection to it, even though you might not be overly enthusiastic to be like raiding or whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. For me, WoW is always this comfy game, man. Keep coming back to it, doing the things that I like to do, hang out with the people that I know, and then just chill again. It's awesome.
Alchemy experiments are wandering loose up on the pipes above us. Get some quick pictures of them for, research.
And how would you like me to do that? It's on the pipes above us? Ride the rocket board. Okay. WoW is a social media platform now. The game is a bonus. Yeah. I mean, there's still the fun challenge of overcoming the raids. Like, I love going for ahead of the curve on heroic. But I'm also... Like, once we got it done, I'm like, yes, we've got our job. You know, we've done the mission, the quest is done, the goal is completed. And I can do something else now. $99% there for the people now? Yeah. And the lore crashed and burned off the Legion. I mean, at the beginning of the stream, we also had people come in. They were like, it ended after Wrath of the Lich King for me. And for me... When I look at the cycles for WoW, like for me, something like a Mr. Pandaria or a Legion were better than Wrath. Now, obviously, there was a certain expansion where afterwards things definitely changed. But I'm vibing, man, with the Warwithin. I'm honestly vibing with it. Oh, what is this? What do we do? Oh, this is like the... take pictures of what's happening, and then... Oh, I see. Oh, that's a cute variation of it, to be honest. Yeah, they've done good, Trash Baby, honestly, with the design of Undermine. It's, well, I love the skybox, man. Where they made it like a massive dome underground. Yeah. I still have some interest in the lore. Oh, you played since Warcraft 2. Oh, I remember... It was Battle for Azeroth, where we're doing like the Siege of Lordaeron, and I remember talking to a friend of mine who was like, Nobbel, I've been with WoW for so long. Look what they've done to the Horde, man. Like, this is not my game anymore. And I get it. Like, the lore changes. And of course, the lore has always changed over the years, but at a certain point, you reach a part where you're like, I don't think this is my universe anymore, or like these choices, it's just not my game anymore. Yet at the same time, I can also understand it from Blizzard's point of view. Like, you gotta change. You gotta innovate. You gotta come up with new stories, innit? So it's dicey, man. Not my WoW. I know, right? Yeah, but if you are truly like a Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 player, right? Or even Classic, and you look at WoW, what it is these days, like, undeniably different, right? That is why something like the Classic servers or Season of Discovery...
That all seems fine up there. Just fine. Trust me. Really.
Uh-huh. That's why something like Classic or Season of Discovery is so popular, because there's an audience that's like, I want what it was back in the day, right? I genuinely wonder, let's put it like that. I genuinely wonder if Blizzard should invest in putting a development team to take Classic and take it into a different direction. Similar like, oh god, what's it called? RuneScape. Not so much like Season of Discovery, where they like overpowered abilities, but more like, okay, we're going to take Classic and we're going to develop it further, but we're going to take it into a different direction. Stay more closer to the core. I wonder if people like a
there
Classic
go
Plus,
the dark
basically.
views. Doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
I wonder if that would be an interesting thought. I also want to watch a video. Just Strive Haves made a video about MMOs, like are they dead or not? I'm curious what he has to say about it, because he is, as far as I know, very versed in the MMO scene. Curious what the video is about. Alternate timeline route. Not even so much based on the story, because for me, as I always say, like for me, the story is always like the cherry on top, and the setting, they can do whatever they want, right? More in the sense of the gameplay. So at some point in the development, they put the focus on less the journey reaching endgame and more about once you're in endgame. What if they did the opposite? Like, what if they still focus more on what makes Classic classic, so more the journey, right? So that way you could cater more to those that are looking for the Classic experience. Although, genuinely wondering what is it that's like I think for me it's too far from my own bet to say like this is what people are looking for in a classic experience. Because it's not for me, so I find it really hard to be like, oh, this is what they're looking for, right? Lovely people, by the way. Ads are coming in 1 minute. I don't know how they're doing it on YouTube. With people on Twitch, ads in 1 minute. Go grab yourself a drink, chill. I won't be doing any massively lore bits. And I'll see you after the breaks. Why are you mad? It's only game. But when like an alternate timeline route for the storyline would always be interesting. I think a what if series for Warcraft would work very well as well. I spoke about it the other day, where I would love to see an Arcane series or a Warcraft series. Sorry, an Arcane or like a Castlevania, but about Warcraft. Imagine like the story of Arthas animated. Oh man, I would give my left nut for that. Is WoW still worth the money or grind if I'm a solo casual player and don't raid? There's only one person who can answer that question, and unfortunately that person is you. Because I don't know how much fun you would have soloing and farming. I know there are people out there, for example, Fiamma is a streamer that I follow, or Flola Lunaria, or Collectors, right? They have an add-on installed.
You did your thing good, champ. Now maybe they won't come back.
They have an add-on installed that tells them, like, this is what mounts you can get and what achievements and what gear. And they, day in, day out, love to farm and collect and get those achievements. I personally loved getting achievement points. And I kind of feel like achievement points are a good way to give rewards for player housing. Or maybe those backgrounds. Like, imagine one of those camp backgrounds locked behind, I don't know, 40,000 achievement points. Okay, maybe a little bit less. But imagine X amount of achievement points equals a reward in-game. Because getting achievements is fun. I genuinely think getting achievements is fun. It's a new way of playing the game. So there is most definitely stuff to do for the solo casual player. I've been one myself for the majority of my WoW time. Will you enjoy it? I do not know. But I most certainly do. And Warcraft 4, like, I would love a Warcraft 4. But I've been told that there's not a market for RTSs. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. Like, I imagine that the market is also a little bit decided by what they create. But, yeah, I would love to play another Warcraft 4. It's, yeah. Now, they can do in-game purchases if they want. They can. Just give me Warcraft 4. Ah. But then again, you know, in my mind, because when we're talking about Warcraft 4, we're basically thinking, okay, we're going to get Warcraft 3, but another one, right? Or we're going to get Warcraft 3, but better. But imagine if you get Warcraft 4, and it's just going to be like Warcraft Reforged. Would you still be so excited about getting it? Here you go. I got the fish. Oh. Oh. Looks like the captain gave his last order.
You looking for trouble?
Be careful. From what we can tell, the captain doesn't work alone. I got him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never thought of cave skippers as overly dangerous or organized. Looks like there's a lot about them that we don't know. I'll wait until the ads are over for joining the scene. What is my opinion on a hard reset in WoW? Maybe a WoW 2. Difficult. And full of bears on the road. So here's the thing. Resetting WoW means giving up everything that people have paid for. Meaning that you are going to disconnect a player base that loves what they've been doing, that have collected achievements, that have done things in-game, and all of a sudden that's all gone, right? Like, that's what I imagine with a reset of WoW. All of a sudden all my stuff is gone, and I don't think people will be appreciative of that. Instead, if we're looking at, I don't know, closing the book on WoW, and we're going to do WoW 2, right? If we're thinking about that, then the question becomes like, okay, what shape does a WoW 2 take form? What would WoW 2 entail? What would it do that much different than WoW does right now? Because you could most definitely end up in a situation where you're dealing with like an Overwatch 2. And then a few years down the line, they start reversing things. And they're like, Hang on, loot boxes. You like loot boxes? We'll put them back into the game. Wait, you like classic mode? We'll put classic mode back into the game. Like, what is it that people want from a WoW 2 that they can't already provide in WoW as it is right now? Because think, for example, player housing, they're going to work on that. As well as building up a brand new MMORPG is a risky business. This goes back into that video that I just spoke about. Do you think that Blizzard Entertainment and World of Warcraft has the reputation to carry a new MMORPG? I think if they're gonna do a WoW 2.0, that they should break away from WoW and do something new. But if you're gonna do that, it's no longer WoW 2.0, so we're stepping away from the original points. And then, so ultimately, long story short, is the question becomes like, okay, what can they do in a WoW 2.0 that they can't do in WoW right now? And are we not looking simply for a time machine, which is going to take us back in time where we were a teenager with no responsibilities, and we could play WoW to our heart's content, everything was shiny, everything was new, everybody was a noob. Because that's another thing that changed massively over time. When I started back in my day, we had some shitty-ass chat rooms and maybe some rumors across the world that told you what you were going to do. These days, all I have to do is go to Google, type in, how do I so-so, and there's a guide that has min-maxed the shit out of my game. And obviously, I'm the one who makes that choice to look that up, but it does suck a portion of the mystery and the exploration out of an MMORPG, in my opinion. So those are all a whole bunch of factors to consider. And I know that doesn't give like a clear, constructive answer. Would I be in favor of a WoW 2.0? Like I said, I think there's a lot of things to consider there. Obviously, like, give me a time machine and give me new stuff, I would definitely play through it, but I wonder. As well as going back to the RTS setting, if we're going to go somewhere else new in the WoW story, I would prefer an RTS to begin with, because a lot of the stories that they build up so far are built up out of the origin of Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. So an RTS just gives them a big well to draw from, ain't it? The older content always loses relevance in WoW quickly. Yeah, but that's a design philosophy, right? And the design philosophy, right now they like to throw the term around evergreen content. But in my opinion, something like a Torghast or Island Expeditions or Warfronts or Raytheon scenarios or Brawlers Guild or whatever system they've come up with is already evergreen. All you need to do is put it back into the game, update it, maybe look at it and develop it a little bit more, but you can still put it into the game. I would go into Torghast. If you give me the Torghast that I dreamed of, wacky abilities, bosses of the past, I would play the shit out of Torghast. Just give me some cosmetic rewards, no power grinds. I will play the shit out of Torghast. Yeah, its first iteration wasn't great, but you can make it evergreen. And the idea of we can't bring that back in, do Island Expedition again. I find it very, very silly. And that's the content that they design. And then the other part is the other expansions are no longer relevant. That is a bigger design philosophy when it comes to developing WoW. And a good example that we can compare it to is Final Fantasy XIV, because I can see the reason why they do it. So, in Final Fantasy XIV, if you go into the game, need to play through like 600 hours of story in order to reach endgame with everybody else. And that's not going to be for everybody, right? You can skip, but that kind of defeats the point of playing Final Fantasy XIV. So that's a big sell. Imagine if you want to play WoW and you have to tell people like, okay, you need to play through Classic up to now in order to come play us with the endgame. I don't think a lot of people, I mean, it's hard enough as it is right now to get people into WoW. I think that would make it even harder. Not to mention that Final Fantasy XIV, their solution, Path Hacker, thank you very much for the Prime. Hello, hello, hello. Their solution is that new players don't go to the end game, they don't get spoiled, but older players have reasons to go back into older content. So the max levels go down to the level of the newbies and not vice versa. That works, but WoW doesn't really have that system. Time walking a little bit. But there's a reason why they want people at the end game, because they're like, we want players at the new carnival and not at the old ones, right? And there's something to be said about that. Ads are over. Right, let me turn in this quest. Hi, welcome back, everybody. That wasn't all ads, by the way. We just went on a little tangent right there.
Next time.
Got the helmet of the uncertified hunter. What does that look like? Oh god, that's gross. So we got 3 more quests. What is... Okay. Tangible Nobbel? Shocked and surprised. Ah, Pathhacker, you are far too kind. Thank you. Honestly, I'm mind blown that after so many years, I'm still doing this gem. Still get to do this gem, I should say. I'm well happy with that. So, okay. I know that there's one quest line. Oh, here they are. Oh, I see. Oh, I see where they are. Okay, so we need to go out of Undermine and go back to the entrance. Slam Station will probably get us there. Womp. Again, Blizzard, whoever is on your art team consistently throughout the expansions are knocking it out of the park and doing it better and better. Your music team, Undermine is a vibe, man. I fucking love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit dicey lonesome around a certain expansion period. But yeah, like it's like for me, my mindset changed towards WoW. And it's like I grab the bits that I like. And that's the fun part, to be honest. My princess, let me save you! Haha! I'm a hero. Hello.
Interesting.
Get me out of here. Middle of season 1. So, what do the goblins have to do with Zalatav? Just Shadow, I do have a catch-up video on the YouTube if you want, like, the slower burn, like, if you want to know the story. But in essence, in Season 1, Illyria shot the Dark Heart and broke it. And the goblins helped Deathwing make the Dragon Soul. And since the Dark Heart is like a prototype of the Dragon Soul, she is like, hey, goblins, you worked on that artifact, go fix it. So, some way, somehow, she got into contact with Gallywix. And she's like, Gallywix, you're a goblin, go fix it. And Gallywix was like, hey, I got you, baby! And that's how they got into contact. That's the connection there. What's happening here? What are we looking at? Supposedly a quest line. Hello. Congrats on 80 Fuga. Thank God I quit. Wow. But Gallywix is back. What do you mean?
Hey, we friends, okay?
Think you brave? Been looking for brave, but not find much. Not sure if you count. Looks like Tenderfoot who run home to Granny if you scrape your knee. How about way to prove it, huh? You hit me as hard as you can. You try to kill me. If I'm not dead, then I get to kill you. Later. Not look like it takes more than one chop for you. Deal? What the actual heck, Howard? Noble, you're amazing. Still love your content more than a decade later. It's wild and sometimes feels like only yesterday. It's crazy, ain't it, Howard? Thank you. Sorry, all of a sudden I see, like, on the YouTube chat, I see, like, a massive yellow box come at me. It's like, what?
I'm hungry. Got food?
Yeah, it's insane to think how quickly time went, honestly. Like, when we're thinking about 10 years ago. Like, this was not intended. This was not planned out. This was basically, all right, I quit healthcare for a little bit. Let me see about this hobby with making videos. And then it took off.
Bring back snack.
Strike the Verdigris Knight down with all of your might. Ha, good hit, but not good enough. Talk to Arthur and his knights. They appreciate bravery. Oh, remember the deal? I find you later. Oh, thank you, Blizzard. Thank you that you Now name your characters in such a way that I can pronounce it properly. And no longer I will get comments where people are like, what is this Kel'Thuzad that you talk about? It's not Kel'Thuzad. No. It's called Arthur now. Arthur and Arthas. Yeah, we're good. What expansion was 10 years ago? Mr. Pandaria Beta is when I started to make videos. More seriously. I've made already videos around literally like solo videos. Mr. Pandaria when I was like, oh, you know, I'm gonna be like my heroes, like Jesse Cox and the Total Biscuit and Krendor and the Dodger and the whole game station. They were making Cataclysm videos, right? I'm gonna be like, oh, if I ever get the chance to play a beta, I'm gonna make those videos as well. So I did get the chance to play a beta. Because they offered that with the Mr. Pandaria pre-order. You pre-order, you get guaranteed beta access. And then I made beta videos. And nobody cared. Nobody cared about group loot. Nobody cared about the beta videos. There was one guide that really popped off, which was how to get the Lorewalk's reputation. That to this day, still get thank you comments from people like, hey, thank you, this was a great guide. But in all the mix of covering Mr. Pandaria Beta, there was one video that did really, really well. And I know why it did well, because it had Jaina on the thumbnail, where Jaina was like tied up with like a torch. And it was a speculation video about Faramore being destroyed. And people ate that up. They were like, oh shit, so there's an audience for lore videos. I love making videos. I love the lore already. I was already into the lore since Wrathgate. I'm like, let's combine this. And that's kind of how we rolled. Becky, thank you very much for the 66. So welcome to the Knights of the Brown Table.
Hey, you give that?
Sounds like you should have hit him harder. Always going on about knights not being brave enough.
Remember, be helpful. Find more shinies. I'm hungry. Got food? Know something? Not my fault. Nice weapons. No kill me. It's you.
No, more in that direction. Before that, it was like solo videos. But I had to take most of those down because the YouTube copyright system changed. Oh my god, he actually has a bird on his head. But the YouTube copyright system changed, and I had all those intro videos. You know the Saw intro that goes like da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, bum-bum-bum? That one? Yeah, I used that one for my solo videos. The YouTube copyright system did not appreciate me using Saw music. It was quickly taken down.
No take candle.
You come to Campalot to pledge your fealty, become Knight of the Brown Table. Not have a look of tenderfoot, but even bravest knight starts as a squire. Earn spurs, learn humility. Prove that you've learned it in the same way. See what can be done around the castle. Might be a good example to the other squires too.
Be nice to kobolds.
Kung Fu fighting music as your intro? That was Mop Beta. Oh ho ho ho. La, 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 la. Yeah, those videos also did not last well. Look at this. We have our poop quest, ladies and gentlemen. Poop quest confirmed. Mole steeds. Alright, this is kind of awesome. I love this little area. Look at this. This is well cute. Cloth leather mail plate. Sorry for ping you. Not at all. Not at all. So they also got a bunch of treasure polished. So the goblin shredders are like taken. Okay. Cobalt at arms. What have you all been fighting down here? What the? A draconic trophy. Yeah, okay. Have at it. Y'all been fighting dragons? I mean, you are squires and knights, I suppose. It wouldn't be much be knights at the round table if there weren't dragons around. Intro cutscenes for each factions. Oh, yeah. Do I agree or not?
No take candle.
Do I... Okay, so sorry. You quit the game because you felt that everything was the same. Same dungeon, same classes, everybody was AoE, everybody has single target. The only difference is your cloth leather mail plates. I mean, that's if you feel that way, then that's for you, right? Like for me, I don't agree with that. Nah. For me, the classes have enough of a different rotation, different playstyle to keep them interesting, to make them interesting. And while, yeah, they provide single and AoE targets, the utilities are very different. Like if I play a mage, I feel like I'm more playing like a glass cannon. Whereas if I play my paladin, I feel like I'm an indestructible wall that can do numbers. If I play tank, I fulfill a different role compared to healing that I don't do. And in the same vein, like when it comes to similar things, same things, up to a point, I would agree. Because at the end of the day, how far can they change WoW and still make it WoW, right? So when a new expansion, there's certain expectations. But as long as the fights offer like new mechanics to deal with and new challenges to overcome, I'm a happy camper. As long as they add new transmogs that I can collect, new mounts to collect, new achievements and whatnot. Like that's what keeps it interesting for me. But I can understand for someone else, they might be like, you know what? It does not matter to me if I'm fighting dragons or if I'm fighting the undead or I'm fighting kobolds. It's all the same thing in it. It's just a different skin. Yeah, all the power to you.
Hey, you! Keep bad things away!
Do they have a Merlin? We're gonna find out.
Nice weapons! Don't kill me!
I'm not okay
Stand up
with
to
it.
big things!
Would I accept an updated Karaji model? Sure? Good spar. Sweet. WoW has a lot of improvements making how to deliver to the story. I'd say so. I'd definitely say that there's still a room for improvement, but there's already steps being made, to be honest. Here's Marlin. Yeah. They got a Merlin. Like I saw a video the other day where basically the point was that WoW should follow the Final Fantasy XIV route, which is basically you are forced to go through the storyline. And I highly disagree with that. So what they're doing right now is what I think a really good middle ground, which is they voice act the important parts. They're the cutscenes. So for those that don't really care about the story, they can just pick up what they want and they can go. But for those that want more information, they now add a lot of stay a while and listens. They add a lot of click-through dialogue you can check out. So in that regard, there's a lot more added to it. My major thing that I currently have with the storyline is that it feels like the world is on break for an X amount of time. But I don't know how they could fix that, because it happens in other games as well. Meaning that, okay, we wrapped up like chapter 1, right? But then what we've been doing. So I made a video catching up people on the story so far, and we've done the 20th anniversary, we've done to the Sire now, like, you know, we entertain people. But the story just kind of stands still for the last few months, until Undermined, where now the story moves again. But then I wonder, like, how could they update that? And I think a way would be to have NPCs have like random dialogue as they go through the city and talk about what's happening in the world. I think that could help. Maybe some more outside materials that could provide that information. So that could help. But then maybe also pass it on to you, Vesiv. Like, what would you like to see as improvement for the story?
Hey, you!
Job good, Squire Nobbel. Remember lesson in humility.
Find more shinies!
Not bad for Squire, but are you worthy of knighthood?
Hey, you give that? Know something? Not my fault!
You've had earned your spurs, but now it's time to use them. Slimes run off with joust dummies, but that just makes for moving target. Better practice. Mount a noble mole steed, get eye with the lance, and ride down the slime.
Bring back Snark!
Oh my god, it's Twilight the Crusader all over again. Let's go!
Be nice to kobolds!
Can tell you, not new to questing. Fell many beasts to your time, I'm sure, like good night must. Grease Badaden, king of giant slimes, fair nearby. Perfect chance to prove valor to the court.
Keep bad things away!
Nice. What's my favorite goblin cartel? You really like the Blackwater? You're a Steam Weedle? Like, if I get the choice, I would do Black Fuse. I would sign up with Black Fuse in a heartbeat. But that's not going to be an option. I kind of like Venture Code, to be honest. Like, Venture Code just does whatever it wants to do. It doesn't really care. But then, I'll probably most likely join the Blackwater as well. Like, Pirates of the Caribbean, One Piece. Yeah. I think the RPG aspect is lost. WoW is an MMO that's also an RPG, whereas Final Fantasy is an RPG that's also an MMO. Yeah, I've heard that argument before. But then my question would be, what are we missing that it had before, I wonder? Because I've heard friends of mine, right? Who made the argument that they enjoyed the story more in Classic, for example. But then I see them play Classic where they just skip everything as they've always done. They've never cared about the quest dialogue because, let's be fair, Classic did not exactly do a great job at telling the story as it was back then. So what does it make? What makes it that they feel more connected to the world? And I think it's because it was more open. Not to mention it was all new and shiny, right? But it was also more open. Whereas now we're more on a roller coaster ride. We're more on the rails. We got a main story to go through. We got some backstories in the back end. But the openness of the world is not really there. But then, what's the solution? Just not give story? I wonder. Run them through! Woo! Oh, sorry, you got sniped there. Hang on. Hey, Grease Batten. Let us battle. There we go. Oh, we can just summon them all again. Oh, okay, hang on. I can just read stuff that's happening then. Loving the question, by the way. To start out, I'm standing still so much and not really doing questing, but there's just a lot of good and interesting conversation happening. I mean, for me, everything feels the same, because I play WoW for 11 years, and now I finally quit. I tried competitive Mythic Plus, but personally, Raider.io is killing PvE because it makes people look only at the numbers and not the player's skill. Oh god, yeah. Don't get me started. Yet at the same time, in defense of something like Raider.io or gear score or whatever metric we use, if you've ever made a pug, spend the time getting a group together, leading them to victory. If you ever spend time that, at least in my experience, I realized like, okay, there's a reason why people apply these metrics, because they want to know at least some indication like what they're gonna get. Because good lord, are there bad players out there. So having a score system to it, it does not apply to you, right? I get that part. Like, you're like, yo, I can just play this game. What do you mean I need a score? I've been playing this game for 11 years. Just take me with you. But they don't know you, right? So they need something to hold on to that tells them, like, okay, if you bring this player along, at least they've done it somewhat before. So I get that part. But it does suck that it's so skill-driven. Yet, an alternative would be that it's no longer skill-driven. But then for me, that sucks the fun out of Mythic Plus. I'm like, yeah, but I like the skill-driven part. And score system encourages elitism. I mean, let's be fair. We're the ones who came up with the score system, and Blizzard just implemented it. We're the ones who decided item level was a great add-on to have, and then we decided that we're going to need a Raider.io, so we're the ones who invented that metric, right? But if you think about why, you're looking at the competition side of things. And this is something that I would most definitely like to see Blizzard change, which is the punishment of Mythic Plus. And I think there are changes coming to it, which is, if you do Mythic Plus right now and you don't time the key, not only do you not get rewards, not only did you just waste like 30 minutes plus, not only do you have repair cost and your reagents, but now your key is also bricked. And now you got a lower key. And I'm like, that's a bit much. So in my opinion, the key should just stay the same. It's just bad enough that you didn't finish the dungeon. That's the punishment. You just didn't finish the dungeon. That's your punishment right there. And I think if we do that, people will be a lot more chill about not timing their key. Because now there's just so much riding on getting that key properly done. And it's like, yeah. It does promote elitism. That's literally the foundation of the game. On certain levels, sure. But at the same time, there's also the skewed vision that's created by doing something like the Grey Push, right? Like where people see these high-end Mythic Plusers and they see the compositions that they run, and so therefore that is the competition to do. Whereas if you're just running keys up to level 10 in a more casual way, you can just bring whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't really matter. In the same way that there's the mentality of you need add-ons in order to play WoW, and it's true for the world's first racers, and it's true for Mythic raiding, apparently. But if you're gonna go into normal and heroic, I can guarantee you do not need add-ons to play WoW. It's just not true. And the majority of the player base is in normal and heroic. So it's also a vision that you get when you look at the outside, right? So in that sense, like, competition breeds negativity because you're fighting towards something. A narrative power creep after 20 years played so long. Tried Classic 2 weeks ago. It takes ages to do some things, but it feels rewarding, and the long travel times get you immersed into the world so much more. Yep. 100%. Yet at the same time, if retail would be classic again, I don't think I would personally be playing it. And that kind of flows into what do you want and what are the expectations. Like, I remember in the design cycle that at some point they made the decision to have you be able to do dungeons in, like, your lunch break. That was their design. Whereas in Classic, if I need to make a group, if I need to go to Streffel, it's gonna take like 3 fucking hours in order to get it done. The audience from World of Warcraft in retail, at the very least, has grown quite a bit, where they just don't have those 3 hours to go do a dungeon, right? At least that's my mindset that I have behind it. Yet at the same time, if you look at the popularity of Classic, there is an audience for it. So I'm very happy that both are being provided right now. But if I look at the development of retail, and I think that is something that Blizzard is also looking at, I imagine, right? Like, they can't ignore those numbers that Classic have. Like, what is the question there? Like, where do you want to take WoW in the future? Because right now, I say that we're on the opposite end. I say that right now, things are just too fast. I argue that the epics are too easy gotten, that max level is reached too quickly. I wouldn't want classic speeds, but I would like a bit more of a journey in there. But these are all design questions and philosophies, and you ask 100 people on the street what they want, you're gonna get 100 different answers, ain't it?
Nice weapons. Don't kill me.
A lens just like Boyle could hear pop from here. You make a good night, yeah.
Stand up to big things.
Return triumphant. Valor sticks to you like reek of old grease. That's a lot of valor.
Remember, be helpful.
Not all quests about stretch of arms. Some are about fetching stuff.
Yep, I'm strong.
Holy Grail, one of the very best relics. Lost for a long time. Very old, very powerful. Would mean a lot if we could find it. Set your grand quest to search for the Holy Grail. Try to start with the fish can. He old as dirt, might know something.
Stand up to big things.
Now, friends, we quest for Blade of Legend. Whoever pulls from the stone is stuck in Destined for Greatness. Only problem, it's very stuck in a very big rock. No idea how you even get there, really. Come, we try your hand at fate.
Find more shinies.
All right, shovel pulled from the stone. I see how this is gonna be. Yeah, there's a happy balance somewhere in there. Make people that do raids being stupid in a way when I know I'm a good DPS for the raid done 8 out of 8 normal. For example, I join heroic and they take you because you have no 8 hour heroic. Get gacky. But that is, at that point, like, it is a community thing, right? And like I said, I've made a raid once or twice with the puck group. And there's nothing more frustrating than spending like a good solid hour getting a group together. You stand in front of the boss and you realize that there's just 5 people that do not know the mechanics. And you're like, well, now what do we do? Are we progressing raiding in a pug? Ugh. Progression rating in a puck, right? But these, like, as much as I'm loving the conversations as well, like, I don't have the solid development answers to these questions because these are difficult to figure out. Like, okay, I just explained that I don't want to puck progression with randos. Yet does that mean that things should just be one-shot in that case? Should there not be a little bit of investment in order to get something down? But what if you spend 3 hours with randos and just... Like, it's the mindset of, if we wipe, if we fail, if we spend X amount of time on something, then we're wasting our time. Yet at the same time, that is exactly why you play video games. To waste your time in a fun, enjoyable way. Does that simply mean we do not enjoy not getting the rewards? Are we really that reward-driven? is that how the game has been designed? And there's so many little things that play a part in that. Lord Slug. People complain even more that they can't do everything in day one. Yeah. Time enjoyed wasting isn't wasting time. Exactly. But there are, you know, how many people... But at the same time, can you blame people that have been playing the game for 20 years? Standing in a dungeon going, go, 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 go. Please, for the love of God, pull the boss. I'm standing here. I'm not doing anything for 5 minutes. Go! That's me, by the way. I'm the go guy. I'm standing behind the tank. Go! Please. Are we fishing?
Hey, hey! We friends, okay?
I already know how to fish.
Bring back snack!
There's a healer that would just pull for you. No add-ons actually figuring out where I have to go and what to do, to be honest. I mean, that's the true experience, ain't it? And that's what I'm saying. I love that they actually, you know... I love that they are providing that classic experience for people that want it. We need to watch the Go-Go videos of those old machinimas. Yeah, Krendor was onto it, man. I think those videos are like 5 to 10 years old now. Things haven't exactly changed. Fishcan, you seem to be injured. Are you okay?
I'm hungry. Got food?
Oh, finally, someone noticed. Everyone's too polite to ask if Fishcan is hurt. Stupid fish eat anything fit in mouth. They try me and they regret it. We'll be fine. But I appreciate you asking. What do you know about the Holy Grail? What? Am I a grill collector now? I had one, but it got missing one day. Kept my best worms in it. Imagine fish took it. If want, then try them. Punch the fish, catch the fish. You can keep the finds. I'll teach you how to catch the fish. Alright, I can fish.
Be nice to kobolds!
Yeah, the fishy, fishy, fishy. I think add-ons are fine as long as fights are not made for weak RS. I mean, at the end of the day, people can play however the heck they want, right? If you enjoy playing the game with add-ons, you go for it. But when I look at Classic, for example, where there's like a Zygon guide telling people exactly where the quests are, with a quest seed to indicate the markers, with... there was an add-on the other day where people are being phased into different areas where the mobs instantly respawn. Yeah, that's not Classic to me. That is optimized Classic. Similar with going to Onyxia where DBM whispers in your ear, deep breath, get out of the middle. No, I want the true experience. Left side, even side. Right side, uneven side. Whatever the fuck you do not stand under the tail. Many whelps, handle it. That's what I want. I want a raid leader. Hey, I'm fishing here. I want a raid leader yelling, more dots, more dots. All right, hold dots. I want a raid leader, damn it. I don't want an add-on that tells me to bop it, pull it. And like again, like if you do enjoy, like when I look at streamers at the rating and like DBM, for those that don't know, current DBM in retail will literally tell you, move out of fire, break roots, stand together, separate, and it's like you literally just have a voice telling you what to do every step of the way. But then again, I don't know if Halfie's still in the chat, but that's basically Halfie, my raid leader's job as well. For me, he tells me what to do as well, you know. That's a joke, by the way, but some of our raid members definitely need that. So, you know, it's however you want to play. But me personally, I enjoy raiding a lot more without those fucking add-ons in my screen. I like looking at the boss, at the voice files, but that's how I enjoy it. I'm that raid member. Classic DBM has a sound clip when you do Oni? Hell yeah. Oh, good. Sorry. And the idea of, you know, you needing your weak auras in order to do a boss. Like I said, that's Mythic mode. I can't judge Mythic mode. But if on Mythic mode you need an add-on in order to get the boss down, then that is poor game design. And then Blizzard should look at it and be like, okay, we need to fix that. Oh my god, I fished up the Holy Grail. It is indeed holy. Impressively so. With almost no chance of holding any liquid whatsoever. A lot of add-ons hard to learn, not to rely on. Yeah. I mean, we had... Oh, this was years ago. And this is when I kind of went against the add-on system, which was we had a patch update, and our healers in the raid were like, yeah, we can't raid. Our add-on has not been updated yet. And it's like, what do you mean you can't raid? Yeah, I can't heal without my add-ons. And it's like, that's too far, man. What? Around Canada, Diablo 3, and I haven't played too many since. And how is the new zone compared to the first impression of other patches throughout the years? Undermine is a vibe. Time will tell if the content in the zone is going to be fun enough. But Undermine, graphically, musically, it's a vibe. And planning on doing any PvP? Nah, not really. So the faith in Blizzard, like, it's undeniable due to many different reasons that the Blizzard that's currently working on World of Warcraft is not the Blizzard that worked on Classic, is not the Blizzard that worked on Wrath of the Lich King, right? But that's, even if there wasn't the whole, so what's the term for it? Internal investigations, if there wasn't the whole expose, even if there wasn't the whole shifts that would happen at Blizzard, that would have happened even without it. Like, people move to different jobs, people work on different projects. And let's not forget that even in their Rockstar days, like Mr. Pandaria, for example, got fucking bombarded with, like, this expansion is ass. And looking back at it now, people are like, this expansion is kind of great. So for me, I play WoW and I look at the games, very much knowing that it's not the same company as it was back then and that it's unavoidable. But I judge it on its own merit. So if we check out the beta, I always tell people, like, I'm going to have like a month for fun out of this game, and beyond it, I don't know. And for me, that's more than enough, but I can't answer it for you. Now, in the War Within, it ended up being 2 months, because I really enjoyed this one, and we did the raiding thing and all the good stuff. But everybody will have to answer for themselves. And the idea of the company, in my mind, the gaming industry as a whole is just fucking rotten. Not just at Blizzard, but also like the EAs and the fucking Ubisofts everywhere. There's microtransactions, loot boxes. It's not, back in my day, it was gaming with love and passion and not to make money. You know what I mean, right? Like, it's definitely changed with Game Passes, and it changed because we all paid money for it and we like it. Yeah? We tell them, give us the shiny mounts and we will give you money. Obviously, they're gonna give us more shiny mounts and we give them more money. That's how it goes. But that's just gaming companies in general, right? When I lower it down to developers, and this is something that also I spoke about in my recent interview, when I talk to developers face to face, I can see that there's like that spark in their eyes when they talk about their product, when they talk about game development. They love working on World of Warcraft. And that is something that I wish everybody would experience as well. It doesn't say anything about if you would enjoy the game or not, but it does speak about the developers that are behind it. I don't think that there have ever any developers that went in there with the mindset of, oh boy, I'm gonna make an awful game. No. Sometimes things turn out certain ways, but I don't think the developers go in with that mindset. And at the end of the day, like, let go of what game company designed the video game and just, you know, judge the game on its own merit, I would say. And of course, indie developers. But even in the category of indie developers, you also got dickheads, right? Ah, thank you very much, Bessels. That is a really, really good idea. Medicine will save us. I fucking despise that mindset so much. And here's Chris Metzen. Everything's fine now, everybody. Look, it's Metzen. You all love Metzen, right? There's Metzen. He's gonna fix everything. Okay.
No take candle. No something. Not my
I
fault.
did get your holy grail. Yes, it has a lot of holes in it.
Remember, be helpful.
Even holier than I remembered. More fish goo
Keep
too.
bad things away.
Pull with the knees, not the back.
Remember,
You're
be
destined.
helpful.
Destined for great
Ha,
things.
bring back snack.
Stranger here is looking for you. Something about a deal. Nazaf? Oh. Found a magic sash while questing should keep you safe. Time to stay true to your words. Time to face my actions.
Yep, I strong.
I am back as I promised. Here you now have Brave Knight. Ready to fulfill your end of the oath? My turn to strike you down. Kneel.
Find more shinies.
Yeah, alright. Time has come to fulfill promise. Oh! Bravery proven. You nearly murdered me. What? Hello? Oh, I'm not allowed to heal this?
You!
You show great courage today. Be
Keep
proud.
bad things away!
Speak for the king. You're worthy enough. Not many are. Most like the merchant shareholders that only talk in terms of money. Exactly, Neo. Yeah. Exactly that.
Nice weapons!
Oh god, we're
kill
gonna go to the Lady of the Lake? Yeah, alright. Showing great bravery, humility, and honor would make a good knight on the brown table. Only task left now is the most sacred. Beseech Lady of the Lake for the blessing. She will judge whether worthy or not. Lake in the back of the cave. More pond, really. but don't tell her that. You know, Puddle Lady does just not have the same ring.
Know something? Not my fault!
Here. Don't bleed all over the place. Oh, did you... Okay. For the Dark Lady. Lady of the Lake. Alright, that's kind of cute.
Hey, you give that!
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! So, okay. Unfortunate goblins. Oh, there she is, Lady of the Lake. These creatures, by the way, we met them in Hollowfall, and they have like the ability to. So they are dark creatures from the water, and they will pull the Arafi, the humans, screaming and alive underwater, and will drown them, right, and eat them alive. But they also got the option to make images of the ones that they've taken. So yeah. Thank you very much, Neo. Yeah, I'm well happy with the recap. Well happy to get people up to speed. So it helped out a couple of people out there. So well happy about that. I really liked the response to the interview as well. Very happy about that. And now we're going to get Undermined done. I'm kind of wondering what I'm going to do with the side quest, to be honest. So what Blizzard has done is they've separated the MSQ, the main storyline. And what I was planning to do coming Monday was just do the main story of Undermine, expecting that just the questing experience was going to be available. But that's not the thing. So now I'm wondering, what's the right play? What's the right thing to do? Do I go for the side quest? I don't know if the side quests are interesting enough. Do I go for the main storyline? So what I think I'll do is main story chapter 1. It's going to be Monday. Then Thursday or Friday maybe about the raid. And then the Monday after that we'll do like the full story of Undermine in one single go. Maybe. How do we end up underground? Oh, I got the blessing of the Lady of the Lake, but it turned out she was there's a name, a Cobus? I think they're called Cobus. It turned out that she was actually a Cobus. And I kind of wanted to wait for the respawn to see if they have like dialogue on it. Heavily mutated Uncohen Jinyu, similar to how there's Angler Murlocs. Yep. There you are. Oh, yeah. You... Ow, sorry. Did I interrupt something? Thank you for your blessing, Lady of the Lake. Love the side quest and the Warfin so far. Yeah, they've actually been great. Oh, the Dementia storyline up above. Oh, so good. Did I hear old school exorcism? Yes. I think it's passive. Did I make it passive? Hang on. No, it's not. It's one of the effects, automatic effects, I think. Oh, crap. Sorry, I didn't want to go to the store. There we go.
Don't take candle!
Yeah. Only the finest knights return with the lady's blessing. Most get lost somehow. Not far, really, so it's a bit odd.
Be nice to kobolds!
Trials have been many, but you stick with it. Beetle, not too much complaint. I name you Sir Nobbel, Knight of the Brown Table. Protector of Fur Camelot. Yay! I am Sir Nobbel. Thank you, everybody.
Hey, you give that?
Yeah, this quest line is well cute. The Dementia storyline, was that in Burning Crusade? Yes, it was. In Netherstorm. Wait, do you now sound a horn whenever I show up? Is that my title? Hang on. Do I have a title? No. Alright. Alright, that looked weird. Alright. Then we have Sanity's Rest. What's happening over there? Be surprised that they did it in the War of Eden. The Dementia storyline. I mean, the Dementia storyline has changed a little bit. So we have, like, the term Voidlord has been changed a little bit over the years. And back in the Burning Crusade, I think Warlock summoned Voidlords. There's like a pet Voidlord in one of the dungeons. There's Dementius, the Old of Outing, that we're basically taking care of. But they seem to be having a bit of change of heart and going back into it because, like, Dementius that we fought back then, I think it was just a small bit of his manifestation, not the actual thing. I think that's what we're going with. There is a safety guide around here. What are y'all doing? Hey, little help here. What's happening? So you're all dealing with the black blood, eh? Alright. Oh, I love it, Longsome. I'm seeing it on the right side, like, fly by. Kind of loving it, to be honest. Go for it. Hello, Bilgewatters. What are y'all doing? Oh, Trixie. You know I'm gonna steal this one, yeah? This one is mine now? Trixie, can I get this? Void Lords, Void Gods, Old Gods. Something like that, yes. What do we think actually happened on that planet? Why would a society help her nemesis? So, once upon a time, it was said that the Ephidios were the ones who called in Dementius the Old of Outing. And now they're going with the idea of, oh yeah, our planet totally had a voice coming out of her as well, before Dementius showed up. So what if both stories, what if both versions are true, and that Zalotov, in some way, shape, or form, on the planet of Karesh, manipulated part of Ephidios society to bring in Dementius, right? That would be straight up on her MO, right? Is that the term she used? I think so. That would be very much in line with what she's done so far, like manipulate people to summon in the darkness. Imagine if she does that again with Valyria at Quel'Thalas in the Sunwell and like a big old portal and gateway, right? So that would mean that there are those on the planet of Karesh that sided with her, that wanted Dementius to come in for whatever purpose and reason, and that they wanted this to happen, so they would still be sided with Zalotov. At the same time, the Ephidios that are allied with her do seem to be Void Ephidios, if I remember right. Maybe it's simply, you know, they've given in to the Void, they've given in to the Whispers. And there's a theory that Zalotov is an Ephidio, yeah, or maybe it used to be an Ephidio and then changed. Zalotov is really, really interesting. Her origin, like what exactly she is. I'm really happy that they're keeping that a secret, because it's something that drives on, right? It's something that keeps you going and invested. Because what is she? And who imprisoned her before? And why was it only N'Zoth who was able to get her out? What exactly was that blade? So many questions still left to answer. And I really hope they will. It is said that the Void Elf starting zone is a fragment of Karesh that survived. Wasn't that... wasn't the Void Elf starting zone the planet that Sargeras destroyed? When he found out about the corruption of the Titan Spirit plan from the Dreadlords that were chilling on it. I would side with her. I would gain immortality if I'm correct. I too would join Zalotov in a heartbeat. Hello!
Hi.
Mardum? No. So Mardum was the prison world of the demons. But before Sargeras went off and made like his Burning Legion, he found a planet which was infested by the old gods, which did indeed contain a spirit of a titan. And from that planet, he interrogated the Dreadlords, and they were like, oh yeah, you know, we learned from the Void that they want to corrupt a titan spirit. And that's the moment that Sargeras realized, like, oh shit, they want to do what? I want to do that. And then he went on his Burning Crusade. But before he left, he sliced the planet in half and destroyed it. And when he told the other Titans, they were like, you did what? You killed one of our own. And I thought that that planet that he destroyed is the planet where the Void Elves are chilling on. You're lost on the lore? I mean, if you ever got questions, always happy to answer them during streams. Or on Discord, like, I'm more than happy to help out. But I can imagine, like, if you're not in it, it's difficult to keep up. Yeah. Even I am reaching moments where I'm like, oh, I haven't read the Traveler book yet. I'm like, oh, interesting. I thought that it was that planet, Nakria. Oh, God, the Locust Rift. Isn't that what it's called? I thought it was that planet. Hey, I got an achievement. I got a desk in a box. Oh. Ooh, I got another desk. Let's go. Hey! Alright, who wants to play a bit of Hearthstone? I'm ready for you. What did the book say, though? What? You were serious about that? I don't know. Maybe buy a helmet? Good luck. Haha. Now, there's another one. They gave this one in Hollowfall as a toy, which is the Ruffy book collection. One of the best toys ever added to the game. Look at this. Look at this. This is my favorite. Kind of sad that the cloak comes through it, but you know. Okay, what is your problem? What is happening?
I got just what you need.
Looks like another one down the hatch, huh? I'm telling you, these black blood dig sites are chewing up workers faster than I can hire them. Every day, one of my guys goes down with his shakes, sprouting nonsense about seeing tentacles in the dirt. Take him to see my guy Stitch Oaf in that cave over there. He's brewing up some kind of cure. See if he can't help this poor guy out.
Check in real soon.
Alright. Come along, buddy. Get him out of here. I don't want anyone else thinking that they can lay around on the job. Yes, sir. I got myself a little goblin. Diddle-a-dee-dee here. He has his hanging on my shoulder. Outside of Hollowfall with Bellowdar shining behind you for a good photo shoot location. And here's my tip. Type /panic. And all of a sudden it looks like you're reading really, really quick. That is a lot of incapacitated unconscious miners, though.
All right.
Wait, you're working on a cure? I want your outfit so bad. Look at that.
Yeah.
Whoa! Huh? Whoa! That's the third one today. It's getting worse out there.
Good dealing.
Black blood? Nasty stuff. Glad I got this mask here. Nobody should be working in that mess. It gets inside you. Messes with your head. Some folks get dizzy, seeing things that aren't there. Some are even sprouting strange scales. Makes me itch thinking about it. And there ain't no cure. Best we can do is ease the pain and maybe help the symptoms a bit. I got a cure brewing. It's just soup, but they don't know that.
I got it.
I'll leave the flavor up to you. I ain't taking off this mask to taste it. Ingredients added. Leftover food, why not? Y'all got any more leftover foods? Chicken? I'll add a chicken. Get a bit of protein in there. Oh my god, that chicken is out of here. Mouthwash? Fun fact. Did you know that mouthwash is actually a scam? Mouthwash does not work, and in fact gives you more bad breath, which in turn makes you use mouthwash more. Don't use mouthwash, everybody. You don't need it. It's a scam.
I'm on it.
The whispers from the walls, on the ground, they're everywhere.
Get it done. Need some help?
Hang on a minute, do you hear
Which
that?
side you on?
Mom, is that you?
Keep safe.
Down, down, so deep underground, so much dirt above us, so much below us. And we ain't alone, oh, we ain't alone.
What? What?
My head just keeps spinning. It was fun for the first hour, but now...
Watch it out there.
It can help prevent infection, I think. The high spirits, yeah, but it's not for bad breath. Like, basically, if you want to deal with bad breath, as they advertise, you want to brush your tongue. We're going to be doing an ad, by the way, team. So, on the Twitch, there's an ad coming in like 20 seconds. Afterwards, for everybody else as well, I'll do a wee little giveaway. You know, for funsies, we'll do a... So, hello. We'll do a wee little giveaway. What are we giving away? What do I have? I got a Warcraft... What do we want to give? We'll give away a little Ragnaros code. 10% off of the Blizzard Gear Store and a Kickstarter pack for Warcraft Rumble for whatever that might be. And of course, there's also just playing marbles. Now, I don't know, people on YouTube, I don't know if the command is automatically taken over. I can't say. We can try it out. But winning or entering the competition is real easy. Marbles is going to play the game for you. And we shall see. Let me open up the game and all that. He's baiting us into staying. I mean, I would beg, but I don't think begging helps a lot. Please don't leave me. I love you, baby. We could be playing Undermine so much more. There's still so much lore. I can answer all your questions. Please. His codes are real. Yep. Okay, ads are running. Do I need toilet? A little bit. Take a little break as well. Right, be right back, everybody. back, baby! Alright. Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube and beyond, Twitch as well. Just a reminder, I'm doing free little giveaways. I've got a code for like 10% off at the Blizzard Gear Store. I got a code for a Kickstarter pack in Warcraft Rumble for those who are interested in it. And I got a little Ragnaros pat. Compliments of little redneck who was kind enough to provide it. If you're wondering like what the heck is a little Ragnaros, it is a little pat that you can earn in game. And it looks like this. How do you enter? Well, I don't know if it's gonna work on YouTube. So if you're currently watching on YouTube and you want to enter the marbles, then pop over to Twitch real quick. Because we're gonna be playing marbles on stream. Oh my god, tell us more. I got you. Marbles on stream is really easily played. All you need to do is type in !play, and you have entered the competition. And once the competition is over, there will be a winner. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's see here. Let's pick a round. Continue. Race. Random. Sure. With the viewers. There we go. We'll do the first round as a little bit of a warm-up round for 10% off the Blizzard Gear Store. I got a code for 10% off at the Blizzard Gear Store. But of course, you can just join for the funsies if you like. Type in !play. If somebody YouTube can try it as well. Stoffing, thank you March for the Prime. Hello, hello, hello. If you want to try it on YouTube, see if you can enter. Maybe, I don't know if it actually picks up. I doubt it though. Nah, I don't see a T entering the channel. No. So those who are watching on YouTube, if you want to enter the competition, pop over to Twitch. You can join just for funsies. Yeah. If you're like, you know what, I don't really want to win, just tell me once you have one. And we'll arrange it for like the second prize and the third one. Yeah. Give me a second. Gotcha. Egg. You can win multiples, I don't care. Or maybe I'll change my mind once we have a winner. We'll see. Nah. Like what we're giving away right now, Funky, are 2 codes and 1 pap. I'm thinking everybody wants the pap, and the codes are like a little bonus. I think also people really like marbles. So once more, to explain the rules to people. Marbles is really easy. All you need to do is type !play over on Twitch, as it says at the top of the screen, right? And with !play, you are added to the game. Once I hit start, the game's gonna roll. The ball's gonna go down the track, as you see right here. Down the track. Wow! This is one hell of a track. And there will be a winner at the end. Say that you just want to play for funsies and you don't particularly care about 10% off at the Blizzard Gear Store code. You can just play for funsies. We'll work it out once it's done. How do you know if you got added or not? Do you see your name? Yes, I see your name. There you are. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gonna keep a close eye on you. Uh-huh. 10 seconds. 10, 8, 4, 2. I should not put egg in my mouth if we're gonna play. Right, let's hit the start button. See how you do. Ladies and gentlemen, this is for 10% off at the Blizzard Gear Store. A wee little code that we got at the 30th anniversary in case somebody wants to win it. Here we go. And just for funsies on the marble stream. Here we go. Everybody's just dropping to their own demise. Down and down, down they go. I'm still gonna win though, by the way. I'm just throwing it out there. But we got a crawled. A crawled crawling out at the first go. The parties are separated left and right, but they do seem to appear to go to the same spot. They just seem to be going down a cloudy road. Down and down, down they go. Where is it gonna stop? Nobody knows. Is there a shortcut? Not really. Both sides definitely seem to be even. And then they're gonna land in some weird ass, I don't know, what is it? A box. I was in a box once, and the box will lead to the open road where everybody is gonna live and frolic and be nice to each other. But who's gonna reach the box? They all just seem to be running down. Oh, here we got Adam. Adam is leading on the right. Who we got on the left? Dignorant Cow. That is one hell of a name. And here they come, but uh-oh. There's traffic in the way. Uh-oh. Careful now. Yo! Rapuzu Carrion is like, so long, suckers. I'm out it. Where are y'all going? We're all flying. Whee! What is this racetrack? And here we go. Oh, am I gonna win? Am I gonna win? Nope. Rapuzu Carrion number 1. Crawl number 2. Nobbel number 3. And everybody else coming in. I'm streaming on both, Michael. Yeah. We got both going on. So close. So close. Okay, hang on. I need to whisper the winner. Hello. Please use the whisper window for whispers. Well, I tried Twitch. What do you mean? There we go. Okay. Sending you the code. You can use this for 10% off at the Blizzard store. Give it away to someone else if you want. It's your call. Voila. Do you have to whisper when you type in on a whisper? Yes. Yes, you do. Congratulations. Here are the results, everybody. Did we have any deaths on that one? Oh, we did. Oh. I don't know where you died on the track, but you died somewhere down the way. Right, let's play another one, shall we? This one is gonna be for a Warcraft Rumble Kickstarting pack. I have no idea what that means. I'm going to assume that it has something to do... I mean, obviously Warcraft Rumble. I'm not that dumb. But I'm guessing you get, like, free stuff. People still play Rumble, I imagine. Surely there are people that still play Rumble. And again, if you win, I'm just going to send you the code. If you don't want the code, just throw it up on Twitter or throw it up on Twitch or whatever. Yeah, like a starting code. Yeah. So once again, over on Twitch, if you want to join, hit !play. You'll be entering the marble game. You could just play for shits and giggles. But this one, I'm just going to give it to whoever gets first place, and you get to decide what to do with it. If you want to drop it in chat, that's all up to you. Uh, 30 more seconds, and then we'll hit rock and roll. Get this bad boy going. Rumble is kind of fun. I played it at the beginning. I thought it was fun to check out. I eventually lost a bit of interest in it. I know Sloot, like a friend of mine, really got into Rumble at the start. And then like after a week or two, he was like, okay, done now. Haven't played it since launch. But it's, you know, it's a mobile game. People enjoy it, like, you know. I really enjoy playing Hearthstone in my off time. Like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Oh. Right, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So we start off in a globe, and then we have a frolicky, wintry, wondery time. I wonder if that snowman is gonna murder people. Let's go. And they're off, ladies and gentlemen. Porcil, Puff, and Kralt right out of the gate. They are like, we do not want to wait for Santa this year. We are going to own our own destiny and go down this slide with everybody else. We're gonna go to the tunnels of doom. There are red pads in those tunnels. I'm not exactly sure what they're designed for. I'm thinking it's just gonna pluck your paw, but who knows? Maybe they'll murder you. Still a couple of stragglers right here. You're supposed to come out, team. That's right. You're supposed to come out, get into the racetrack, join everybody else as they get separated into 2 different paths. A whole bunch of people down the tunnels, down the slopes, but look at this. Oh, they're going to be looking at these little poles. These little poles are dangerous, if you've seen in previous races. They can, in fact, kick you off the track, as Yo Dragon has just demonstrated. Apparently, those tipsy-topsy turns are too fast for some. Porcil down as well. Don't get knocked up into the air. Don't get knocked out. Just want to get 10'd out. Too many people are drunk. Elvor up in the air right now. Elvor sticking the landing, and Elvor's down. Zaki's out. People are entering the Orb of Doom. In the Orb of Doom, they appear to be sorted, dizzified, and trying to find a way out again, trying to find a way into the road. So far, nobody's happening yet, but Desadventure also dropped out. Wait, ladies and gentlemen, we have indeed people that came out of the Orb of Doom. Alvarez is like, so long, suckers, and Tiger Sim is like, wait. But this does appear to be Alvarez's victory. Alvarez going down, going into the bucket. Alvarez, you got this. Everybody else is looking at you in awe. Well done, Alvarez. Followed by Longsome, Tiger Sim, Pav, Liara, and everybody else. Let's talk to the people up here. Zizzy, today does not seem to be a fast day for you, buddy. What's happening? Party on the objective is chilling in the background as well. Voxney cruising around the corner. Look at that. There's a firewall coming. Uh-oh. Zizzy not lost. Second to last. Let's go and party on the objective. Finishing up this race. I'm just here for the ride. Hear me out. This with Goblin car driving. Yeah. Alright, we have an Alvarez. Let me see if I can whisper you. Whisper Alvarez 50. Oh, maybe you should actually type them a message as well. That might work. Alvarez 50. Hello. What do you mean, not a known command? There we go. Oh, Alvarez, I'm not allowed to whisper you. Alvarez, I'm not allowed to whisper you. Now what do we do? Just waiting for Alvarez to be in the chat. LOL. Alvarez, where can I reach you? Whisper. I mean, it's in your settings somewhere. Can I reach you elsewhere? Do you have, like, I don't know, Twitter or Instagram? Where can I reach you? I found a Twitter account with your name, but I don't think that's you. Let's see, settings. Try it one more time. No, it's a setting. We'll stay in touch as we go into the last round for the giveaway today. As we honor our fallen. Yo Dragon, Porcil, Tanit, Ellicats, Sayel, Zaki, Elvor, Dessa. Unable to complete this race. Womp womp. Skip me to number 3. Does anyone want a rumble key? Ah, there you go. Tiger Sim. It's. I'm gonna give it to you. You decide whatever you want to do with it, yeah? There we go. Tiger Sim. It's in your whispers. Well, did you win? Yeah. But no. But yeah, you won. Yes, you did. Here you go. The Kickstart pack for Warcraft Rumble is in your whispers. Enjoy. Which means that for the last giveaway for today, don't worry, next time, sorry, not next time, next week, as we're going to get the new MSQ and whatnot, the new main story, I'll be giving away the plushie. So that's going to be for next week, yeah? So if you like Want to Whomper, be sure to be there. And we also have more Little Ragnaros codes. I still have 3 Little Ragnaroses to give away. And the Little Ragnaros that we're going to give away right now, right this second, is going to be the winner of this race, which gets its own cutscene introduction. It's called the Vals Lab. I have no idea how this one works, but for those that want to join, type in !play and you will earn yourself, if you win, obviously, a Little Ragnaros key. As we're just going to take a wee little look at the lab. It looks very scientifically. Weird science. Ooh. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Is it real? It's my imagination. Ooh. And then we go into test tubes. Okay, we're all want to go into the test tubes today. So once more, Little Ragnaros Pat, compliments of Little Redneck from the chat, who has been very sweet and provided like a bunch of codes to give away. If you want a chance to win, !play. We're gonna run this race in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Haha. So right now you're all being boiled, yeah? You're in this little test tube. Good luck with that. Doot. Into the fires, into the flames. What's happening? Oh! Oh! Okay, this is really cool. What? You all been heated up, right? Now you need to be sorted. Yeah. Throw them in there. Let's go. Oh, and we are off, ladies and gentlemen. Couple of people hanging out in the tube, but a couple of people are like, nope, I am out of here. We're going down the wiggly lines. Oh, what is happening here? Down below, people will need to drop into the middle, into the left. Alien Twitch is like, I know where to go, but that is definitely a heated route. Oh, what's happening there? Oh, ow. People are burning their feet for Little Ragnaros. It's fitting. Let's go up here. What's happening? People are dropping down again. People are dropping like flies. What's happening? Oh, if you get stuck in there, they throw you off the map. Oh. Well, a lot of people got through the curtains of doom and are rolling their way into the highway of hell with a cloney at the front. More people just dropping off of this highly deadly track. You know, not every ingredient is going to be used for this potion, right? It's only going to be the best of the best. What we see here, Nightwish is just crawling around on a little side track, whereas Cloney and the others, they need to go through the tube. They need to wait into this little bowl again to be sorted, whereas Nightwish is already there. But here we have Longsome. Longsome took the shortcut. I'm pretty sure that they fell down at some point. They were like, I'm just going to skip the bowl altogether. Longsome is going to jump into this hot little track. There is Rapuzu behind him. Longsome fell off the track. Oh, Porcel right behind him. You were so close. But it is in fact going to be, who's going to fall in? It is Cloney99, followed by Rapuzu, followed by Nightwish, followed by a Zissy Rogue. Zissy was like, yeah, this is for the marbles. All right, this is for Little Ragnaros. This is mine. There were so many deaths in this race. What the hell? Oh, but hang on though. These stragglers here behind, they do not get all day. Zeki, I'm just saying, there's a firewall coming, Zeki. You gotta go. You gotta get across. Vuxney, you as well. Come on, team. Oh. Not more people to die. Not again. Come on, party on the objective. I know you're just here for the fun. You're just here for the race, but damn. There you go. Vuxney's in there. Will Zaki make it? Zaki! Yikes, that was a wall of fire. Congratulations, Cloney! Oh, yeah. We have like 20 people dying. look at this. Holy shit, this was a brutal map. I love it. Ultimately, we got a top 11 of people who had actually made it. You got first, Cloney. You won yourself a little Ragnaros. Congratulations. Hello. Whispering you on the Twitch. Sending you over a code. Compliments of Little Redneck. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Alright, so that one's been given away. So we got 2 more codes for next time. Voila. Ooh, enjoy. Yeah, Little Redneck's in the chat again. You can thank them as well. Oh, I'm just the vessel to hand it out. That's me. That's my job. Yeah, I'm still pondering what to do with the golden transmog. I don't know what I want to do with it. Do I want to add it to my own account or do I want to give it away? I still have moments to choose because right now it's bugged. So for those unaware, there was a transmog that they gave us with the 30th anniversary. And apparently with the latest patch, the mog doesn't work anymore. So they're aware of it and they're fixing it. Blind exit, sure, go away. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but it's basically, you know, the back pieces that they gave us with the anniversary in-game. The Warcraft 3 logos. So the one with the Night Elves, the one with the Forsaken, the one for Lordaeron. Don't know what they're called. Oh, there they are. Yeah, these. Like the Night Elf crest and whatnot. So it's this, but then gold. That's literally the only difference. These back pieces are still so sick, though. Absolutely. Are people still here? I hope so. Hello, yes. Hi, Longsome. And 2 Tiger Moon as well. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, so what is the idea behind preferring YouTube over Twitch? What's the, Does YouTube have, like, easier bandwidth? What's happening? The Forsaken one is Scourge. Change my mind. I will not, because it is Scourge. You are correct. Night Elf, Orc, and Human. It's not even Lordaeron, it's Human. Looks sick, though. I genuinely love what they're doing with the heirlooms and with the transmog these days. Wonder if we're gonna get a remake soon again. Oh, rewards to earn and shit? Hell yeah. Better bit rates, a better picture. To me, it's just the worst viewing experience overall. The ads you can skip after 5 seconds 99% of the time. Oh, that's nice though, yeah. Yeah, like on my end, when I started to stream, they were like, how would you like to do the ads? And I was like, moderately. So I'm happy that they're not too much in the way then, I guess. That's nice. Dyes and coloring game. Make it a profession great again. I wonder if they can do with the coding. And has it been confirmed yet that the music changes depending on what your cartel is that you're helping undermine? Let us ask the audience. Everybody, You've been hearing the music that I've been playing with in Undermine. I am part of the Steam Wheeler cartel. Has anyone chosen a different cartel and get different music? No. Yo Dragon says no, the music does not change. Aw. That sounded so cool, but it does not change. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Is this a bad time to mention ad blocker? Not at all. Like, I don't... Like, for me, like, the support with streams, it comes from, like, the subs and the donations. If it was up to me on Twitch as well, I would not run ads. But at some point, the owners of Twitch decided, you know, it would be a really good idea if we just force ads through your throat. What? You as a streamer want to organize your experience that you're providing to your audience? No, of course not. No, you want ads. That's what you want. Was the coding remark serious? Yeah. Like, I don't know if they can do that programming-wise, coding-wise. Doesn't really matter if it's old or not. It's more like, is that possible what they got? I have no idea when it comes to coding and game development. I'm trying to log in, but I'm like 99% sure that I have my own little Ragnaros. Did I have it's gonna give the code back so you can make people race again? I didn't have any sound on because I'm still drying my hair. Yes. Yes, we can. But not right now. But yes, we can. Or, like, if you want to, Clone, you can also give it to someone else that you know. But if you want me to just hand out the code, we can do it again. 100%. Yeah, I know, Tutag. Yeah, yesterday you mentioned it. Yeah.
I'm working.
Alright, so we helped out the overwhelmed goblins with, like, the Blood of the Old Gods.
Don't start trouble, pal.
If you really want to help us fix all of this, you ought to talk to our local engineer, Trixie, or maybe Trixie. She's got the workshop set up further.
I'll see you around, if you're careful.
Meantime, I'll start a new batch. Should you start playing WoW again, or should I not? Do you think that you would enjoy playing WoW? All of substance what I can say is that there's a new raid, a new tier around the corner. So there's a lot to do, a lot to explore, a lot to play through. But really the question comes down to, will you enjoy playing WoW? And only you can really answer that. You can hang out with Chef Hobbs, I suppose, so there's that.
Need some help?
I've been experimenting with what ingredients we've got down here. Got a dish them calling cave scampi. You'd never think that those blood feasters be good eating. Ew, if you saute them, gross.
Stay sharp.
These bad boys, yeah? Mmm, yum yum. Hi, Trixie. Oh, right, okay.
Best deals in sight.
Hey, Collins, you see I'm busy. What do you want?
That's it?
It's not so much of a help the workers solution to keep them from getting poisoned. It's more of a keep the workers away solution that keeps them from being in danger in the first place. Benny likes it because after the initial expense, he thinks it lines his pockets. Trixie rolls her eyes and starts counting on her gloved hands. But there's the breakdowns, the fuel consumption, and the maintenance to consider, and that's not counted a low, but not zero chance that the bots might rebel against us.
Always a pleasure.
As you probably figured out, black blood exposure is bad for your health, and that's the problem for our operation. We can't keep replacing our workers. It's expensive, and it ain't ethical. So, what's the solution? Replacing our workers with fully automated bots. These beauties don't get affected by black blood exposure, they just dig and haul, precision, efficiency, and no more sick workers.
Check in real soon.
I don't think... Maybe just leave the black blood alone. How about that idea? Could we do that?
I got more for a price.
Well, if you really want to help, we're safe in this cave from the black blood. Or we were, until it was crawling with nasty blood feasters. The ugly little creeps always had a taste for blood. Go and wipe them out. Gone for the black blood. Ah, okay.
Check in real soon.
One I want to try is Dragonfly. This looks great, but the one thing is that Shadowlands is just meh. Yeah. I mean, Shadowlands, as Cloney mentioned, is out of the rotation now. I wonder, does anyone know in the trial period, do you actually get to play Dragonflight? I would hope so, right? Because if that's the case, just install a trial account and go check out Dragonflight. You start there. Like, at the end of the day, this is the girl math that happens in my head when it comes to playing a new WoW expansion. Now, obviously, there's the content creation thing, but say that wasn't there, right? I look at it, I'm like, okay, would I enjoy this for a month? And if it's a month, then for me, it's worth the price of an expansion and the sub, right? I wouldn't recommend going for like a yearly sub or 6-month sub or 3-month sub because, you know, they've clearly shown that there are downtime periods and that's just a waste of your money. Unless you really want those mounts. Like, I'm not going to look into your pockets.
What? Keep safe.
But for me, like, the subscription money and like, the expansion, that was worth it for more than a month, right? But I can't say if that's the same going to be for you. Where does the story end this week? It ends with having to convince Gaslow that Undermine is worth saving. So we figured out all the dastardly deeds, and then we get like a bar above his head to convince Gaslow it's going to take 7 days. Do you think WoW could thrive for all the content if they did like a Final Fantasy trial? Give us Kata for free, no restrictions and stuff? Yeah, 100%. I mean, in my mind, as some have pointed out as well, I think WoW... I'm going to push the red button, by the way. Ow! WoW on a Battle Pass. WoW on a Battle Pass or just WoW free-to-play. I personally think it's time. And they can do like in-game purchases all they like, but then no more sub money. I think it's time. One to 20? Yeah, once you get level 10, it should be the default experience. Interesting. Alright. Because at the end of the day, WoW is still very much a multiplayer, ain't it? And you need people to play with. Now, they are working on that solution as well with the whole follower system, AI system, but I don't know, man. It is not the same. Raiding with AI is not the same as raiding with your friends, ain't it? Bye, little bloodsuckers. One more. Where you at?
I got just what you need.
If you have friends that play WoW, I could not imagine playing WoW like endgame without like a guild or a group of friends that I know. Like, playing WoW solo for endgame is miserable. You can collect, you can do achievements and whatnot, but like raiding or Mythic Plusing, nah. The pugging world is fucking miserable.
That's it?
Time is... You know what it is.
Always a pleasure. I got more for a price.
Disgusting but effective.
Check in real soon.
That scrap was just what I needed. And now, with those blood feasters giving me the heebie-jeebies, I can get these bots officially rolled out. While I finish up here, why don't you go tell Benny the good news?
Always a pleasure.
Now shoot! I want to get these bots out of there pronto. Alright, have fun. You don't have base in every slot? Yep. Come and go, myself included, in Discord to help with finding groups. In-game finder sucks. Yeah. It's something... It's something Blizzard is aware of as well, and they're working on like solutions to make people connect easier, which I think is a high time. In a similar vein that we need tutorials, yeah. Take the pressure off the community and put it in-game. I don't know if you're waving because you're leaving, Howard, or if you're coming, but... You can't see it, but I'm waving back, yeah? I enjoyed Dornico, but as soon as Mythic Plus grind the rating started, I got social anxiety from joining pucks and just stopped playing. You came back. All right, welcome back.
Explosive bargains. I got more for a price.
If Trixie has those bots ready, then all we gotta do is mark where they need to work. Head out there, fire a flare, and deploy those tin cans. Okay.
Always a pleasure. That's it?
We got the bots working the fields, but there are still flesh and blood workers out there. They need to be able to get back here safely, and they can't do that with a giant slobbering worm dogging their steps because they got a taste for the goblin meat. Go get rid of the worm.
Which side you on? Check in real soon.
Check my Twitch whispers. Oh. Beautiful cloney, will do. Thank you. Even if we got bots out there, not workers, there's still going to be monsters getting in their hair. Get out there, thin out the wildlife.
I got more for a price.
Okie dokie. What is this? Summon a robot to the location. Is there a class or weapon group that you feel is missing or unrepresented in WoW? I thought about this the other day if it was a possibility or not. Like right now, WoW is very much based upon the idea of tank, healer, DPS, right? And I wonder if you could design it in such a way that everything is viable. Instead of having to go with those set in stone groups. But I think that design-wise it's just very tricky to have like a similar challenge for 5 healers as they would have for 5 tanks, right? Beyond that, even though the Evoker is a bit of a mess, I still think the idea that a support class, I still don't think it's a bad idea. But I do find myself not playing Evoker, even though I thought the idea of a support class would be really, really cool. But I'm thinking like a Bard or a mech unit, something like that. That would be kind of awesome. But I also completely understand that the more classes they add, the more I have to consider when it comes to designing stuff. Elder Scrolls Online did it, but Endgame is just running 4 damage dealers and hard mode no dev runs. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not fun. I was kind of thinking like more so to the problem of the roles that are currently provided in Mythic Plus are something that you need to fill in order to run, right? So what you find is that you need a tank, you need a healer, and then the DPS. Now, DPS is really easy to fill in, but a tank and a healer is a little bit harder. So in my mind, I was like, what if, you know, you could step away from that? Bards, Tinkerers, we've asked for a decade. Not gonna work. Then we see Evoker and it works as completely busted because, you know, Blizzard and balancing things. Yep. Yep. Not the first support one. It's still so funny though. Remember when they implemented Evokers and they were being kicked because they weren't doing enough numbers on the meters? And then people opened their eyes and they were like, oh, they're meant to make other people's numbers bigger. Oh, right. Oh, they're actually a must-have in every single Mythic Plus group. Oh, okay. You know, I should run Evoker, honestly. I should learn how to play Evoker. I like the Dragfear. It was a funny time. Yep. Please, baby, come back. I want your DPS numbers. Graven was like between a rogue and a death knight. Cool. Like, I think on a topic that I don't think I'm allowed to talk about, but there might be some privatized settings where people show off their creativity when it comes to WoW. I think that some inspiration could be drawn from those privatized situations when they're talking about classes and whatnot, so that could be kind of cool. What did I want to say? I'm missing extra stuff though. Like I'm missing stuff like the Brawlers Guild, or I'm missing stuff like archaeology. Now I know that nobody did archaeology, but I did. Oh man, I've had some good nights where I just got really drunk or really high, and I just turned on Netflix and I just did my archaeology achievements. It was nice. And then in Dragonflight, they actually updated the archaeology system to make it a lot more interesting. But we don't have archaeology systems anymore. And I'm like, I want to do more of archaeology. I want to do more with cooking. And the profession system as it is right now, I'm just not a fan. It was so fucking chill. And the rewards were nice as well. Like a little mound, little transmog. Nobody gave 2 shits about it, but, you know, I got them. And in the same vein, I'm not really doing anything with professions right now. And I think it's a me problem, though. I must admit. I think it's a me problem. Because I know that there are plenty of people that do really enjoy the profession system. But when I look at this, right, and then I look at specializations, as you can tell, I haven't even done anything with it, but I don't want a master's degree in order to understand my profession. I just wanted to make fun stuff with my engineering, and that's just not really there. So I don't use it. It's just out of here. Maybe Bucks, maybe wink wink. I would kill for that the enhancement shaman could attack again with a two-handed weapon for style. I don't care if it takes less damage. I want to play my first class I created. I fell in love. A badass shaman with two-handed weapons and totems. Surely Mogwise they could try something like that. Yeah, it's for Project Ascension. Yeah, exactly. That was what I was talking about. Yeah. I mean, I think Season of Discovery is a really good playground for them in order to test, like, okay, what can we do with classes? I did a lot in order to make my Warlock a tank, and it was really funny, and it was a lot of fun to do. So I think retail could draw inspiration from that. Glyphs and tomes and things to discover. Like the whole... When they announced Season of Discovery, when they were talking about... when they were talking about, oh, you're gonna like find secret glyphs and whatnot. That didn't really happen. At least not for me. Because the glyphs, they were not really in like secret hidey places. They were just really specific. So you ended up finding a guide in order to figure out, okay, this is how I get my glyphs. But the effects were awesome. And it was such a breath of fresh air for the classic experience. I enjoyed the shit out of Season of Discovery. And Season of Discovery also does, at least at the moment, they're doing like Upside Down Sinners, and they're doing like Scarlet Dungeon. So yeah. How do you get the mount as a Crusader charge? So in Legion, in the Paladin Order Hall, there is a vendor. And that vendor will allow you to buy a bristle, I think it's called. Which allows you to pick one of the free updated horses that they gave you back then. In this case, the HD horsey that I got. Although, funny enough, there are some zones where your horse automatically goes back to the classic version. But yeah. Is it fun still, Season of Discovery? Chat, is Season of Discovery still fun? Honestly, I think what I've heard from people is it is. They've increased the leveling speed a little bit. And you can now buy your glyphs at the beginning. And they got the Upside Down Sinners and the Scarlet Thingy-Majig. Yeah, I've heard it's fun again, right? Yeah. I've heard, like, rumor in the hallways that, like, yeah, they're doing good shit. I personally dropped off with the Emerald Dream leveling system. We heard some good stuff about it. Do I remember this? Exactly, Vox. Oh, that was one of my favorite moments. With somebody, that is exactly what I was thinking about. Like, that is how I wanted those glyphs to work. It's like you stand on the roof, you check a chimney, and it's like, oh, there's a glyph here. It is fine. I'm raid logging right now. The hard mode for next isn't interesting enough. Oh, that's a shame. Because they did... oh, that's in Season of Discovery, is it? Oh, I just fought in General Classic. Oh, okay. Yeah, they did like a Mythic mode for Naxxramas as well. Yeah, the incursion ones I missed out on. And incursions apparently did a lot of damage because people were stuck in the Emerald Dream leveling and not in the open world. Like, shame that. But hey, that's why it's experimental, ain't it? They gotta try, and when you try, sometimes it just doesn't land, but that's okay. Professions were best back in Vanilla, TBC, and Raw. The things make back then was something usable. I can only really speak for engineering. I do know that engineering's been butchered. Engineering used to be the profession you got where you got like the fun toys and shit, but every single time there was something fun, it was like fun detected, and they nerfed the shit out of it. And now it's like, yeah, engineering, that's the one that you get if you want more portals. That's about it. It's like, oh man. Oh well, might as well make my flasks. I don't know if it's because I'm older now, but I'm a big fan of play how you like, as you like. I don't know if it would work to create your own class with really big freedom on what talents and skills you use, but in the class theme, I think even the current talent trees, the hero talents, are, for my taste, way too limited for my head. I wonder if they could make that work, where you could just make like a selection of these are the talents that I want. You know, give me a blizzard, give me a like a hybrid being that can do whatever they want, but they do have to make limited choices. I can imagine a situation, which always happens, is somebody figures out like this is how you get the most numbers, and that's what everybody's going to roll with, right? And I think that is the issue when it comes to talent windows like this. Because if you look at this window, first of all, it's not clear at face value what you're supposed to pick. So what happens is you go online, you find a guide, and you copy in a code, and that's what you run with. That is the limit of your choices. I think it was Cataclysm where they did this, where they gave you choices, but basically your choice was, do you want a 7 seconds Hand of Freedom, do you want a trinket, or do you want this? The choices were not so much about your damage output, but more so about your utility. And I think that's where they can find more than this talent window, because I don't do anything with this talent window. I do really like the hero talents, mind you. Like, I like that eventually you're gonna get the entire tree, right? Oh, was that Pandaria? That was probably Pandaria then. Yeah. The 3 rows. Yeah, I like that one. And the min-maxing, you can choose other stuff, but you don't because DPS, HPS. Yeah, but the thing is, when I limit myself, I've had these discussions before as well. My role in the game is the DPS. My fun in this game is my number output. When I look at my damage meter, which I'm gonna have, I have competitions with my guildies. And I've had discussions before with people on stream where we're like, oh, that's the 1% mentality. And it's like, nah. My role in this game is the DPS. That's the class that I perform. That's what I like to do to the best of my ability. So, yeah, if there's a certain build, a certain talent choice that will make me do 10,000 more numbers, you can bet your ass that I'm going to pick those 10,000 more numbers. Because that means I'm performing my role just a little bit better in the raid, and we're going to kill something better, quicker, and it cascades in rewards and glory, and oh my god, Nobbel, have my babies! Look at your DPS number! Big numbers make brain sparkle, exactly. So, even on the counter argument, I would say, like, okay, say that I just pick whatever sounds nice. This window, what we're looking at right now, is far too complicated to say I'm gonna pick what looks nice. Because I can't, at face value, see what looks nice. Right? Like, what am I supposed to... Imagine that you're a player and you're looking at this, you're like, I don't know. That's a lot to go with. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think those 3 little picture choices were a lot better than what we're looking at right now, which is just too complicated for any meaningful choice, in my humble opinion. I'm gonna play the red gun no matter how cool the gold gun is. Yeah. No. Alright.
Satisfaction recommended. Always a pleasure.
They worked? I mean, of course they did.
That's it? Check in real soon.
Wow, I see you took my words to heart. Remember to hit the shower after you're done here.
I got more for a price.
That's what I'm talking about. Now those bots will be able to work without being hassled.
Always a pleasure.
That's great, champ. With those bots deployed, we can start getting out of here. Saving lives and saving money. I kind of like that. I think that is all the quests that we have right now for Undermine. Oh god. Yeah, these are the main stories. So these are the 2 that are still coming up. And Hardways at the Calagio only opens up once we've done the next part, I'm pretty sure. Unless someone in chat is like, hey, I did that one. Then please, by all means, let me know. I'm just gonna check out the Delve. Neck and neck DPS for top spot, so I take builds with a grain of salt. This Irina, hello. I mean, at the end of the day, it also comes down to your playstyle. Like if there's at some point in the Paladin life cycle, there was a build that was simming as the best numbers. But the way in order to get those numbers took like a 30-second build-up. You had to constantly keep an eye on your cooldowns and keep them at maximum capacity. Compared to the other build that I was like, this is easier to play. I can play this. I'm just going to play this. So that is definitely something to consider as well. Sims only go as far as the ideal situation. And let's be fair, how often do you find yourself in the ideal situation, right? Are you empowered, Excavation Site 9? I don't think you are. Do I have a quest for you? I do. Haha. A Site of Madness. Hey, pal. Some really weird stuff's been happening. Some of my friends have gone missing. Alright. Let's go check it out. If I want to experience the full game, is it better if I start on Classic to move on to Classic TBC and the rest instead of going to retail? As the spooky sounds are happening in the background. Let me think. No. And the reason for that is that you're gonna hit a wall. By hitting a wall, I mean your Mr. Pandaria Classic is gonna come out next, but then you won't have Draenor Classic. And while a lot of the quests in Draenor are still there, you're then gonna run into you won't have Legion Classic, so you can't experience the past in its full capacity, unfortunately. So what I recommend is if you want like a better experience when it comes to retail, is I would always recommend anyone to play Warcraft 3. It's a different game. But a lot of the story that we see in WoW is based upon Warcraft 3. And I was always recommend playing that one. If you just want to play WoW, come to pick whatever you want. You can play Classic if you... Basically, the idea behind Classics and whatnot is not so much you can fully experience the game. It's more like what is to your taste. Because the game has changed over the years and it's so much more different. If you want to play current, you could go into retail. If you want to go experience how the game was in the past, you could go to Classic. But that's more to your choice and more to what do you like to play. And the best way to check that out is to see if there's like free trials going on. What's going on with the lore right now in this moment? I got a video if you want on the channel, Rapusu. It's like a catch-up video. The story so far is like 10 minutes. But real short, it's Zalatov's trinket got broken. And she wants it fixed. And so she got into touch with Gallywix because the goblins created it in the past. And she's like, you can fix it for me again. That's basically, and that takes us into Undermined, which is the goblin capital, which is run by Gallywix. He has new weaponry in the form of Black Bloods. Black Blood is the blood of the old gods, which they have been able to put into weapons, which like vaporizes anyone, including paladins if they bubble. Trust me, I tested it on the PTR. And with that weaponry, he's able to dominate and control the capital city of the goblins. He is the big boss of the cartels, but of course, it is Gallywix. And people don't like Gallywix. Gallywix is the bad guy, so we're gonna kick him out. Get out! Do I think Customize is related to Azerite? Yes. Yes, I do. And do we know what sort of entity or who Zalatov is? We do not. Illyria has said that she is not an old god, but that still doesn't answer what she is. And why are the goblins so hostile to gnomes? Because goblins and gnomes have always had this rivalry between them that originates, God, way back in Classic, where you could specialize your engineering between goblin and gnome engineering. They're both a very highly intelligent race, and they look at each other as like, spit on you gnome, spit on you goblin. It's a racial rivalry that's been going on for ages. As someone who plays for the lore, do I recommend this expansion in terms of storytelling? Yes, with an asterisk, which is we only have chapter 1 of the book right now, and I can't judge the story on chapter 1. But what they give me so far, I've really liked. My major point of critique for the first chapter, so that's at launch, is that a lot of the things that happened have already been reversed, and I'm like, why? But I do like the build-up. I'm intrigued. I'm interested in, like, okay, what's going to happen? Someone earlier asked as well, like, is the Void theme a bit too much for 3 expansions? That's why I like when we go into Undermine. It's like, yeah, Zolotov is in the background, but the atmosphere is entirely different, right? So I like that there's a bit more variety to it than just, oh yeah, here's the Void. Undermine is sick. Undermine is a wonderful main campaign, but again, a side note, they've decided to cut up the storyline and make us wait a week for the next chapter. So I'm going to imagine that people are going to drop into the patch next week. They're going to get the storyline in one single go. That's how you're supposed to experience it. And I don't understand why. Because the next part of the story is so cool. It elevates the story from, oh, this kind of sick, this Undermine, to, oh my fucking god, I love this campaign. I don't know why. Whatever. Next week is going to release and then it's whatever. And I really like the main campaign in Undermine. The side stories are kind of cool, but I really like the main campaign. Whereas in the initial launch, the side stories are phenomenal. The one that comes to mind is right on the beginning, on the Kesselgar, that deals with the subject of dementia. Oh, it's one of the better quest lines they've ever done, in my opinion. It's phenomenal. Howdy, Vatworks. Hello. Alright, let's try level 8. Let's see if we can actually do this on level 8. Stay in Undermine? Yeah. Yeah, it is party. Yeah. Hi, Bran. Can I turn you into a tank, Bran? Is that what we can do? The old Gravekeeper? Correct. Yes, that one. I'm still so sad that they did not voice line it. I saw it on the beta, and I was like, this needs voice, and they just didn't get it. But even in text, it's wonderfully done. Slip main questline, so we're done in 1 week. We have nothing to do. Wow, is that where? But they're doing it anyways, Telru. I have people on Twitter anyways that are like, I got nothing to do anymore. Oh, well.
Yo!
Do I like the direction of the saga, uncovering what all those machines around Azeroth do? Yes. As much as I despise that they've taken the Chronicles and turned it into Titan point of view, I do like that they give a new spin to the lore that we knew about the Titans, and they're giving a new insight. Yeah, I really like that. I found some of these drilling parts. Need some help extracting here. It's supposed to look purple, I think. Can you deploy some of these? Sure.
Be good!
You can feel the difference, yeah. I'll see you further ahead. All right. People have said there's nothing to do since Rolf. Yeah. Oh my god, he can become a tank. All right, I need to try this. When Brent calls for it, jumping on him will cause him to hurl players into the enemies, knocking and dealing tremors. Guide my shot. Shielding an injured player. Weaken enemies, increasing chance to get critical strike. Intense rage. Idle awakens, dealing physical damage for nearby enemies and taunting them. Can only occur every 2 minutes. Just to do that. Nah, that's only every 2 minutes. Let's do this one then. Massive or small. It doesn't seem like this one has a limit on it. Okay. Sure, let's do that. Alright. Let's go, Bran. You're my tank now. Have fun. Is there a new Zekfir for this patch? There should be. I don't know. This is my first Dell, so I don't know if there's already a story playing out, but there should be. Although it might,
close by.
It might be locked for next week, as it might be related to like gearing or whatnot. But there should be a new Zekfir. Yeah, probably locked in it. Oh boy, here we go. Oh right, on his table it says like new season starts in 6 days, innit? Yeah. Okay. Whoa! Oh, the pipes are not okay, right? Gain immunity.
Fantastic.
Okay. This one is not taking damage because they're under Zekfir's watchful gaze. That seems like cheating. The walls are bleeding. The voices.
Keep them near me. Might not make it.
Bran! Oh no! What a shitty tank. Hey, Bran. Bran, don't let your health fall below 0, buddy. Those webbings might summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them. Ha ha ha.
Thought I was a gunner.
Phew.
Keep him near me!
He needs a healer. He gets stacking damage. Oh, man. I'm not going to heal. Oh, yeah, by the way, he also has a bear that shows up. When they announced the elves, they were very much like, oh, yeah, you're going to have, like, different companions. And now Bran shows up with a bear. So the idea is that originally Rexar was supposed to come up. Oh, yeah, there's that. Also, I love how you're all defending our Bran as tanking, by the way. Like, oh, he's supposed to be healed. Like, it's my fault. Nah. It's Bran.
Me!
Bran just needs to be less shitty. Hey, there's a bear again. Nice.
Here we go!
Wait, you got beef with Rexar. Why? What if it's lore that Bran just dies in the dells? Aww.
Might not make it.
The greatest explorer ever hangs out with us for 5 minutes and they're gone.
Oh, I'd rather not be doing that again.
What's this? Ah, this is the ones we need to activate, isn't it? Rexar being in the middle of nowhere with the Onyxia attunement. Lol. I thought we'd talk about Battle for Azeroth, but all of a sudden he was coming for Jaina.
Keep him near me!
Killed Ner'zhul in a dungeon. I killed Ner'zhul again in a raid. He wasn't really Ner'zhul anymore, but he was there. Depending on what role he needs. So he just swaps around. Oh, different member like Sir Murgo as a tank, Bran for DPS, and Night of Lady as heals. Oh, yeah. What is this? This stuff smells... Oh, that was 1. We need to do 5 more. Okay. Yeah, okay. Will Sholazar's basin be filled up since haven't necessarily crashed the boat into the wall? Nagria, if they remember that, I'm gonna give the credit to you for them remembering that.
Here we go!
I think you are like one of the few people in the world that remembers that moment. Alternate. Ner'zhul alternate may return as a void creature? I mean, our Ner'zhul we killed in the Shadowlands. GG, game over. And alternate Ner'zhul we killed on alternate Draenor. And they have said that if, you know, an alternate dies, they just go into the Shadowlands and they become part
I need
of...
to rest after that one.
They become part of the original soul. Does that make sense? No, but that's what they've said. So, wouldn't that indicate that we have taken care of all Ner'zhul variations? I guess not. I mean, they could definitely do it if they want to, but... I wonder. This place, by the way, like this is a Delve Excavation Site 9, and they've done a really cool job with the Titan design in the background. So this place used to have like Titan statues, keeper statues. So it indicates like this used to be a Titan facility, but now it's overrun with rot and roots and the black blood of the old gods. We went there on the PTR as we could jump over the wall and actually go check it out. There's nothing there to interact with it. There's not like hidden lore in the cave.
Look around! There's treasure here!
But it looks cool. why is the Blizzard hires you to be their Lord Rememberer? I would honestly be on board to become part of the historian team.
On me!
Because they do have a team to be historians. It's just there are complications. Not only working from home, like moving to America is a whole thing. If it was an option, right? Like moving to America would be a whole thing. But I'd most likely also have to give up the YouTube channel. Because I would then be privileged to NDA material and checking out what's coming up. So it would mean giving up the YouTube channel. I don't know if I could. Nah, the historian team was nearly entirely gone. There's like 2 people left.
Give me a moment, champion.
But they were part of the massive cuts that they did last year, yes. And this blood is the blood of the old gods. So Kapoon, Yaxaron, Azov, Yasharash, they've been eradicated. And their blood has come down here. Now, there has been the fair question asked, like, how come it all just pooled up here and not in other places? But I imagine other places also have blood. It's just a lot of blood. Redshirt guy from BlizzCon. Is he working at Blizzard? No. Ian... No, he's not called Ian Beckman. Ian Bates? They're on Twitter. They're active on Twitter. But I don't think they work for Blizzard. Moved from Germany to the US 2 years ago. It's like Undermine.
Keep on near me! Found a bit of gold!
It didn't turn into Serenite. That would be the stuff that reached the surface. But also, fair question, like why
Time
didn't
to go all out!
turn into Serenite? But apparently here it's still liquefied and bloody.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
Oh, I wouldn't even be surprised, Eldu. Yeah.
Give me a moment, champion.
Wait, why don't you make campfires anymore, Bren? Let's have a little wee rest, shall we? What if I empty my mana? Will you make me a campfire? Hey, you don't make campfires anymore? What?
Loads of forgotten
What?
knowledge are within our grasp.
Is that because you're a tank? Do you think you're too good now to make us food and a campfire? Shitty ass Bran. It's warm, as in warm enough to not freeze like an ice crown. Maybe. But then an ice crown they also like dug up a little bit. But maybe it's because this is lower and like a higher temperature, yeah, and then... Or it's from a different old god, because it's not really been specified. It's... We know from the presentation of BlizzCon that the old gods are dead and gone, as Terran explains, and then their blood still remains, and that has an impact. But whose old god, which old god or whatnot, they haven't really filled it in, I think. I know Bran has always been a jerk. Yeah, but he's at least made a campfire, you know, occasionally.
Keep on near me!
Gahoon? Gahoon!
Inquiring minds just got to know.
If you open up the Mythic Plus screen, there's a delve option. He might be grayed out. Bronze bears, brown bear, sure. Nah, he just doesn't have campfire. He does electrolink, I suppose. Oh, no campfire.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Okay, let's go forward.
Here we go!
Love the look of the place, though. That's for sure. I'm a big fan of the Dell system. Hope it's gonna come forward in the future. Profit Max Miner 9000. Undermine is annoying for the big races. Should I race change now that they're still going on? Yeah, but you're called that kind of orc. You're gonna tell me
here!
that you're gonna race change out of an orc with a name like that? No.
Time to go all out!
Yes, you might get stuck on every single door out there. But you gotta live. Alright? You have a Tauren main. You will race change immediately. And then you will wonder to yourself, why did you even make a Tauren to begin with? They always get stuck. That's not even an Undermine thing, that's an everywhere thing. You think we'll go back to Kazan? Goblin story. We've done it a little bit with the mother load.
Out for the count.
But it kind of depends how they want to sell the idea of, okay, this is what happened to Kazan.
Thought it was a gunner.
Like, is there still a place to go back to? That would be kind of cool, to be honest.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Biggest races or best races stay big. Ah, you made a campfire! Woo! Let's go. Howdy, Stormy. Hello, my heart. My power at the end of the base campaign. If it's not smoked, it's not Gouda. Whatever that might mean. More clearly, it's horrible being a Tauren there. Yeah. Well, you now have the choice to become the second best race. Like, you were already a Tauren. Now you become a Volpera. You could become a Volpera. They're awesome.
Give it another go.
You make a Tauren Paladin called Holy Moo. Mine's called Bubble Beef. Ah! I love my Bubble Beef. Howdy! Cat lost in space. You know, if anywhere a cat got lost, I would imagine space is definitely an option. Anyone know how to obtain the Venture Co. weekly contract to summon the events? Anybody know? Oh, and if Volpera can't become Paladin. Old Volcano, the Lost Isles, then Kazan came. Maybe
Keep
get a third island.
Me.
Maybe. Not gonna lie, I would not be against the idea of making Undermine just the Goblin capital.
Rest after that one.
Heck at the cat. But oh, I had a problem to pronounce it, so I changed it. Okay. Solid. I love the name. It's great. Yeah, so all I really know about the contracts is that they ask you, once you arrive, you need to pick between one of the cartels. And once you've chosen, you're stuck with that cartel for a week. But you can buy, like, the transmog from the vendor, do stuff with them, and then only the next week you change it, similar to what they did on Ashkahet. Demon Hunter, but not a Volpera. I think the Volpera are super cute. I don't know why the Volpera... I mean, I know why the Volpera get that much hate, but I don't know why they get that much hate. Look, it's the Dragon Owl statue guy. Tony. Cat lost in space. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
Oh, yeah, you can RP in Undermine. Sure, you can just go back to it. But imagine
Give it
it
another
becomes
go.
like an official capital one. Tony what? Stony Tony. He's the statue from the Dragonflight cutscene. Well, it's one of his brothers, I assume. I don't think it's the actual one.
Here's your
yeah.
take of the spoils.
Yeah.
I need rest after that one.
Oh, Teddy has an FTL named it up. Yep. Same with, what was it called? Sparky Boy? Zappy Boy. And then Zappy Boy got like all kinds of roles to play in the books and whatnot.
Here we go.
Yeah, Bran is having a rough day, but I did turn him into a tank without a healer, so there's that. Come on,
Out
Bran.
for the count.
Really? If this was Mythic Plus, Bran, we would tank our key, okay? It's no good.
Oh, I'd rather not be doing that again.
Yeah, I mean, it's the little
Let's
fruit
have
bit
a quick
anyplace.
sit down to recover.
Let's have a little quick sit down. You have yourself a little nappy new. Alright, one more extractor needs to be deployed. Do you think someone in Blizzard loves John Wick? Yes.
Here we go!
Yeah, we gone from the Marvel Rivals and Dragonflight to now we're doing John Wick. To be fair, I still need to watch John Wick 4. Yes, there's a fourth one. I need to watch that one. I really like the John Wick series. Same with like the Equalizer. I love brain dead, sick, slick action movies, man.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
I need it. The world building of the Last Isles tells us the story is the first island of goblins, where they lived together with the pygmies until the volcano of the island exploded. Wall paintings confirmed that story. Not sure if it happened because of the tides dripping out Kahani or Yasharaj or a different event. I don't know if it was before even Alpha Mindron. Oh, cool. No, I haven't watched it yet. No, I watched 1 to 3, not 4 yet.
Keep them near me!
Do I like the Raid movies? The Raid? I've never seen the Raid movies. What are those? Oh, by the way, for all you players as well, I just reminded myself. Don't forget to finish up your trading post,
The answers are here.
Here we go!
You got one more day. Tomorrow is the last day to finish up your trading post. Make sure not to forget it.
Adventure ends here.
You won't kill me. I'm a pat. Oh god. Oh, oh no. How's my experience about hardcore if you've given it a try? My experience is purely watching it as a viewer. See, my problem is I don't particularly enjoy leveling in Classic.
Oh, I'd rather not be doing that again.
I did it once when they did like Classic
Let's
Return.
have a quick sit down to recover.
And I did it to get like Roktalar. And I wanted to do Roktalar on my Hunter. Because in my mind, back from the classic days, Roktalar was like the best questline ever. Had the most fun with it. And I'm happy to report that it wasn't just roasting the goggles. I went through the questline again, Jakey. Hello there. I went through the questline again. It was awesome. But getting there, I don't enjoy the slow-paced gameplay. I don't enjoy the leveling of Classic. I don't enjoy following the guide. Combine that with the possibility of losing your character every turn, or a bad hunter in Nomedagon, I think I would lose my absolute mind by doing hardcore. But that said, I do love watching it. Like watching hardcore death clips as highlights is my jam. Watching the generated drama from OnlyFans is my jam. I love watching it. I just don't enjoy playing it. And current WoW leaves you too fast, levels you too fast. Yeah, I agree. I think right now it is too fast. I miss the journey to endgame. And I think that they could definitely slow that down a little bit. But that's pure personal tastes.
Keep them near me!
It's like the Gouden Koi drama level. It is. And it's... most of it's so fake. But then there's also like the explosive variations with like a pirate software and whatnot. Yeah. That you're like, oh wow, where did this go? Mental. Absolutely mental where that went. What do you want? Speak with
Time is money, friend.
Rego. I got tons of profits and also some splashes of this weird goop. Gotta say though, the whispers in my head are growing real loud. I think I should listen to them. Who wouldn't want what they're offering? I think you're right. Let's listen to those whispers and give in to the voice.
Keep it real.
The whispers told me you want to stop. I ain't leaving until I got everything here. Drill, drill, drill! Ik ben een goblin en ik ga lekker de grond in drillen. Oh, kijk mij eens even gaan. Ik ben een drill rapper. Dat is waar, ik wil alle black blood. He spoke a little bit of Voidish at the end. I translated it for all of you, yeah? What happened with the pirate solver situation? Oh god, if you want to go there, there's like 5 million videos up on YouTube with everybody giving their takes on it. And honestly, it's time to just let it die. It's time to let it go. But if you want, there's like 5 bazillion videos going deeply into it. I know, right, Captain?
Get out of the way!
I wonder if this is translatable. Well, this is the first time kind of work that I do it on YouTube. Most of the time, as I also have a different chat room on Twitch. That's where I usually stream. But last stream, somebody asked, like, hey, can you do multi-stream? I was like, let me look into it. And it's actually really easy to set up. So here we are. I love these new indicators, by the way. I kind of wanted to know what his Goblin Ingenuity was. So, hey, we're going to hold off on the DPS. Make it rain. Are there any good complete lore throughs of this game out there?
Hey, be careful!
What do you mean lore throughs? Goblin Ingenuity. Damage done increased. Aye, aye, aye. Multi-stream costs money? What do you mean? Like a website to use? Well, there's different ways of going about it. I did find a website that was like, we will be your proxy, right? Just give us access to your YouTube and your Twitch, and we will do the proxy thing for you. If you just stay to 2 channels, so if you would do YouTube and Twitch, that will still be free. But when they started asking permission to go into my YouTube channel, I had second thoughts. I was like, this...
I'd rather
don't
not
trust
be
this.
doing that again.
So I looked further, and all you need to do is install a plugin, and the plugin literally just has you stream at the same time. It's a plugin in OBS, and all you need to do is install it, and that's it, really. So now it's just an OBS, and that's how we're running. It's called Item Multistream. AITUM Multistream. Really easy to set up. So here we are. Job done. Treasure time. Yay! Do I think the dark view is the same with black views from what? No. Maybe? I don't know. Would be... I don't know. I haven't seen any recognizable faces from the black views back in the day. At least not as far as I can tell. Maybe. So, this is an empty room. Where's the loot? Where's the treasure? What the hell? So a playthrough focused on the lore. On my end, on my channel, I've got a couple of stories of the zones, but I've never taken a character and quested and be like, this is the story. What I have done, and this is a series that I'm doing lately, it's called Lore Tour, in which I've taken my Irvin Zoval and I'm flying across the zones because the Irvin get like an exploration bonus. So we're going to all the places on the world, and as we do, I talk about the lore of the zone. So we've done Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, Outland. After Outland, we did Northrend. After Northrend, we did Pandaria. So as we fly around and talk about the lore, we have recorded Legion. That one still needs to release, and then we're gonna go into Battle for Azeroth Shadowlands. So yeah. A cipher key. Oh my. Blizzard is rewarding us with an empty room and 2 treasure boxes. It's a bit vast. But I do wonder, like, what's the idea behind Excavation 9? What's the idea behind this site? Because it's the same temple that they used in... is it called Deepholm? The place where we met the Niffen and we found Deathwing's laboratory. It's a similar building as that. So it might just be a reuse of assets. But the idea that they're creating is that this used to be a similar Titan... Keeper building, I suppose. But what we're doing here. Oh. Zarlek Caverns. Was it in Zarlek? That was Zarlek Caverns. Yeah. I thought Mr. Pandaria was hot dog water. Oof. Disagree. Oh man, I love Mists. But I know that Mist had like the reputation of, oh my god, Kung Fu Pandas. But I just love Mist because it's so unique in its storytelling. It builds up so much out of so little. Like, a lot of people make fun of it, like, oh, Pandaren Easter egg from Warcraft 3. And I'm like, yeah, that's the cool part, though. They build a whole universe, or well, they build a whole area out of a single little Easter egg, but yeah. Alright. That's the delve done, I suppose. Neat. If Mop is crap, then what is Warlords? I mean, everybody, you know. So the story, in essence, this is excavation site, they're dealing with the Black Blood. Right. Yeah, about Renzig's voice, by the way. We were talking yesterday, we're wondering, like, does Renzig not have a voice due to strikes? But I saw a tweet fly by where they're going into the game files, and apparently the game files are there. Apparently, they do have voice files. It just seems to be bugged and not playing. Which is a real darn shame. This is a cool place, though. Okay. Del's Side of Madness, the key to success. We are done here. We can go back into Undermine. And we get a campaign skip next week. Okay. Huh. Warlords great in his own way. Oh, yeah, Warlords. So, I have friends who really despise MOP and love Warlords. Basically because all they needed to do in Warlords was log in and raid. And that's all that they wanted to do. And I kind of feel them. I feel the vibe. Like, if you just want to get something out of the game, and the pathway to that is a lot easier than it was, I get that. But for me, I will never think highly of Warlords. I will think highly of your transmog, though. I love it.
Interesting.
How excited am I for player housing? Where's my candle? Would you like to come and find? I'm sorry, Jakey. That one went too smooth. That one was out before I knew it. I got mine. So player housing. In the first announcement, I was like, okay, cool. You got the idea of player housing. All right, cool. But they done a post where they were talking about the neighborhood and shit. I'm like, oh, that's actually really, really cool. These ideas are awesome. So that got my hype going a lot more. Especially since my mind immediately shot to, okay, we can make a guild town, or we can make a red light district, or, you know, like in my mind, I made it as small as possible. In my mind, it was just going to be, okay, garrison, but with more people, or garrison, a little bit like that. The only thing that I do really wonder about player housing is how they're going to deal with placing your stuff in your house. Because in the garrison, as an example, they gave us a couple of statues where you could decide what kind of statue did you want to place. And in Undermine, there's a quest line where you could put up like a head on a plate on the wall. And I kind of feel like that is what player housing is going to be. That they're going to give us designated places. Okay, you could put a desk here, but the desk can be different. Or you could put a lamp here, but the lamp can be different. But they are pre-designed items to be there, and you could just adjust it to your taste. That's what I have in mind. And I would be well happy with that. Like, don't get me wrong, I would be well happy with that. But it's not what Final Fantasy is doing, for example. Final Fantasy has a lot more liberty when it comes to how do you place your stuff and how you can move it around. And obviously that's what people are going to go to when it comes to, like, comparing. Like, for me, at the end of the day, if I can express myself a little bit in a house, with a neighborhood with my guildies and my friends, and as long as it doesn't become core gameplay, I'm a happy camper. For me, what I think about the garrison, its biggest flaw, is not the garrison itself. I think the garrison was fine. For me, the biggest problem with the garrison is that at some point they started to make posts where garrison was like core gameplay. But it didn't offer any real gameplay. You could send out your boats. That was your gameplay. You could send out your followers. And it's like, I'm looking at a mission board, Blizzard. What are we doing here? So as long as it's just a side thing and there's still a big chunky game to play, let's go. Player housing, I'm on board. But all of that and more, like right now, we are in the post phase, which means that they can write down on a piece of paper that this house will be filled with people that are going to give me a reach around, and it will have endless amounts of gold trees that I can just daily farm for gold, and it will make your wildest dreams come true. But it's all on paper right now. Expectations are going to be more realistic when it's finally testable, when we can see, like, okay, this is what they're working on. I'm really excited to see what they got. Like, for me, the player housing that I've experienced is, on the one hand, there's Star Wars Galaxies, where the player housing was awesome. Like, Star Wars Galaxies, you could put, like, an NPC to sell your stuff in. You could put up, like, a painting or whatnot. Incredible customization, as Tim points out. The major downside of Star Wars Galaxies is that they had no limitation, basically, where you could put your house. You could put it anywhere as long as it was not in the capital. Meaning that my poor-ass PC, every time I flew into a town, lagged out like nobody's business. But it was awesome. For its time, it was fantastic. And what you would do is you put up like an NPC, a vendor. You would put your made products in that vendor. You go to the capital and you promote your building. You go like, okay, selling, painting, X amount of money, go to these coordinates. It was awesome. That'd be kind of cool. Here the party never stops. I know, right? Oh, all good, Long. All good. Hello there. Correctnet, Lonet, Gabriel. Triple names, let's go. Guild Village, second idea, red light districts. Hey, let's go. Can I kill that roach? There you go. Now it's no longer a hungry roach. It should actually change its name to Dead Roach, to be honest.
Watch yourself.
Hey, really appreciate you going down there. I lied about the friends thing, but at least you're getting paid, eh?
See you around.
Dance on the table?
Well, well, well.
Do you just want to see me dancing?
Time's a wasting.
Ah, what the what? What? Nah! Nah! Get out of here! Undermine is a 10 out of 10. Let's go. Best expansion ever. We get to start our own dance party. Do they do... Okay, so what if you're a gnome? Do they still dance with you if you're a gnome? This is awesome, Nagria. Hell yeah. Including Gaslow is aggressive to you? Even Gaslow? No way. I need to go for the MSQ on a gnome, to be honest. Just see the harassment that they get from time to time. It's not based. Don't call that based. And Gabi, thank you very, very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Oh, dance party over. Cool. That is such a cute Easter egg. Right. So, wasn't I told last time that the new delve was empowered? Because I ain't seeing empowered delves. Where are they? There's one here, the Demolition Dome. It's a delve. Oh, maybe here. Hang on. What is this? Complete any delve in the Warcraft. Oh, there it is. Haha, it's underneath the quest marker. The Side Street Sluice. Let's go there. How you start the dance party? Literally get on the table and slash dance. You've hated gnomes for 20 long years! My puppy, my grandpuppy hated gnomes. Sneaky, sneaky gnomes into our homes. Lev, hello there. Lev, are you playing retail? Are you doing Season of Discovery? What's happening? solid. Try seeing if the dance party carries over to the cutscenes. What do you mean, Tasty Jerry? What cutscenes? Several goblin mechanics have gone missing within the side street sleuths. We get bountiful, rewards, Sekfir, Mr. Delver. Goblins have several traps in the area. Oh, alright. Hardcore a lot. Ooh. Tempted to come try this driving stuff out. Drive is kind of fun. I'm still waiting for like the proper racetracks and the customization, but drive is kind of fun.
Look around! There's treasure here!
Where the player are included. Oh! Alright, Bran. We're gonna make you a healer again, buddy. Sorry. Jumping on him. Got a shot. Shielding. Sure, why not? And that one. Uh-huh. Let's go, Bran. Thanks, guys. The dance party seems to have a cooldown of a few minutes. You cannot spam it, right? Oh, well, that looks deadly. Classic delving phrase. Mr. Delver says one of the several pre-programmed lines to encourage anyone nearby. There's absolutely no use in the Mr. Delver alpha build. Alert. Low oxygen. Utilize bubble for survival. Wait, what? Mr. Delver, why? Air totem not detected. Retrieve to avoid airborne toxins. Oh, he's giving me basic advice for the other delves. Oh, that's what's happening. Right, okay. Stun all enemies. Destroy Mr. Delver. Do you think we can save the Pinnacle's cache until next week to get a Season 2 Delve key? Doubtful. But don't let me guide you one way or the other. I ain't got no clue. Tiny fungal structures in the area. Structures suitable for light bouncing. Huh. Whee! You were always there. Aww, hobby. That is incredibly sweet. Whee! Gallywix is gonna get shabarbied by the video, or we're having a Raven background. Honestly, that would be a 10 out of 10. Let's go. Nah, like I said, I love the vibes of Undermine. The themes, the humor. And kapow. Get it? It's a drill sergeant. Get it? Because it's a drill. So, these new indicators are nice. Damn. Look at that. No. It took a little while, but we're getting there. I miss Wildstar. Bizarre, honestly. Like the support Wildstar got at the beginning was insane, but then there was also massive drop-off. So I understand that the game wasn't able to sustain, but seeing how many people still missed that game, you gotta imagine that there was a world where you know, Wildstar could have survived. Yes. Yeah, it was a good delve kitchen. I did the Black Blood a moment ago. It's alright. I like the robots here. It's kind of cool. I like the multi-layeredness of it as well. I miss Wildstar! I honestly was never able to really get into it. Wrong time for me. But I saw a lot of people really go hammy on it. Brutal static as well, yeah.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
I mean, it's because he's the drill sergeant, obviously. at that. You can save them. You can't do that right now. No, it's because I'm in a robot, ain't it? Howdy, bro. Hello. I don't know if people played it. People could shout it. I missed it. Yeah, but I mean, it might be a small fan base, but it's a dedicated fan base, if that makes sense. Just a shame that I wasn't able to survive it then. They wanted us to crank out as many Mr. Delves as possible. Oh, fair. Mr. Delve is awesome.
Fantastic!
Here you go, Bran. A little curio for you.
I mean, they'll never be using that move.
Hey, Bran, look. Those webbings picked me up. They might spawn the Rubians. Did you see that? Oh, does that mean Zekfir can still randomly show up in my delves? That would make me so happy. Tiny fungal structures. There's another one to save. Little spawn points.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
No, that's not treasure, Bran. I told you, buddy. I don't get to shower, okay? I've been wearing the same underwear for the last, what, 17 years? I haven't seen the inside of a laundromat, right? And I've done some disgusting things. Like, I've gone and fought against zombies and waddled my way through acid pools. Not a single time did I take a bath. You know when I took a bath? I took a bath when I touched the crystal and I communicated with
That's
Zeta.
more like it.
Yeah, and then I woke up in a bath, not knowing how I ended up in a bath, but there was a very confused seal right next to me. And it weren't a seal, they were actually a druid. Weirdest day of my life. Okay, bye, Punchy Bug. Oh, Bran is a delight. You just gotta get used to his humor, you know? And his sassiness. Why was there a robot there? That happened to you too? I have gone to London too. Yes, I did. I went in a nice train with champagne and rosé and very fancy cheeses, and it was lovely. And then we entered London. London is not lovely. Here's the funny, I asked a friend of mine before going to London, like, hey, listen, right, you live in the area. What would you recommend me to do in London, right? Give me some tips. And their number one tip was leave. Yeah, all right. So what if I don't leave? What do I do then? But it wasn't all doom and gloom. There were some pretty places as well. Lore and World of League feels like it was designed perfectly for MMO. I hope they can pull it off. It'd be cool to follow MMO from the beginning and succeeding. It's the League of Legends MMO, yeah? Yeah, like there is... they got the pre-established characters and the story behind it. I just wonder if the player base can transfer over from the League playstyle into an MMO. Like an RTS has a storyline. Massively. Like in RTS, you go through the chapters as you play the game, but I don't think League of Legends is based upon playing through a story, right? But it will very much depend on the gameplay, I suppose. Like, can you get people in there? The Arcane success is, of course, a big selling point. If they can make it similar to what we've seen in Arcane, I think a lot of people will be inclined to check it out. Oh, sorry, I need to blow this one up. Oh no, I fell into the sludge pool. Whoops. Basically the same start as WoW.
Nice,
yeah, but like I said, WoW had the whole RTS situation going on. So I wonder if that would translate for League as well, but I hope so. I can know that there's a lot of fans of League of Legends. I mean, myself included. For me, it's more of Arcane. I love Arcane. If you've never seen Arcane Theme, you need to go watch Arcane. It's amazing. I've never played a single game of League of Legends in my life. I absolutely love Arcane. Anyone in need of rescue around here? It is a very multi-layered delve. I love it. It reminds me of the one in Hollowfall. Very nice. It's a bit, you know, you need to get used to the layout, but it's nice. Howdy, Canadian Uncle Sam. Oh, you know, up to no good, per usual. Gold flavor for everyone? Yeah. Different heroes for different classes. But then, I don't know, I've seen a lot of MMORPGs come and go. The one that I was probably the most disappointed in, I don't even remember its name. But I love the premise so much. It was an MMORPG. It was based on DC Universe. And it started off with Lex Luthor shooting out bugs that gave people superpowers. And at that point, you could choose what you wanted to do with your superpowers. And you could join the bad guys, you could join the good guys. So your mentor would become a Batman or a Wonder Woman, or you could team up with the Joker. And that had such promise. I love that setup, and the game itself just... Well, it did not grab me in. DC Universe Online, that's probably the one. Ah, the Twin Dragon! How does that feel, Twin Dragon? Just come in and be like, okay, here's my triple digits, 116, enjoy. Because it always makes me go like, oh shit, I'm old. But also really cool. If you were tasked to make an arcane type show for WoW, what story would you focus on? I actually tweeted about this the other day, Caress. Arthas Rise of the Lich King, 100%. To this day, I get... I've done the Lich King video years ago. To this day, I still get people coming back to that video, commenting on it, being like, oh, I love the story of Arthas. And the story of Arthas is one... I mean, it's very similar to... God, I've heard of people compare it to, like, Anakin. Like, falling to the dark side.
There's treasure close by.
And there's a lot of characters that are connected to Arthas' storyline, which they could do for spin-offs, right? Like, he fights off an Illidan, or a Kil'Thuzad, or is connected to Jaina and Dalaran, and his youth with Varian Rin and Stormwind. Like, there's a lot of connections to the Lich King. There's Zul and the Orcs and the Dark Portal. So if Arthas Rise the Lich King is successful, they have a plethora of storylines that could roll off of that. So that would be my choice. Especially if you look at like the Illyria animation that they've done that has like, what, 8 million views right now on YouTube? Yeah, there's an audience for it. Of course, you can say whatever you want, Blazed. And if there's ever something that I'm like, okay, maybe keep that for yourself, I'll let you know. I've rewatched your video so many times. It's amazing. It's one of my proudest, for sure. Also, K-Sint, thank you so much for dropping your Twitch Prime. Welcome. Did I play Elden Ring? Yes. Never finished it. I was like, okay, so I played Elden Ring, right? I played a caster and I got to the end boss. And whatever I tried, I could not get that stupid end boss down. So I start cheating and I start Googling and I find out that the boss is bugged. And I get to the end with like the bugged gameplay. And then it's like 1% off of death and I die. And I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I've been sitting here for 3 hours. I'm going to do something else in my life. I'm done. I didn't want to go out and farm levels. I didn't want to go do anything. Okay, I'm done. But I loved Elden Ring. Before that, I played Dark Souls 3. I haven't been able to get into like Bloodborne or Dark Souls 1 and 2, but I do like the challenging gameplay somewhat. It doesn't have to be overly difficult because I'm not a god gamer, let's be fair, right? Never pretended to be, I never will be. So once upon a time I played the Sekiro People Die Twice game. And in that one, I was told that if you could kill the Thunder guy, you could do the entire game. And I killed the Thunder guy. Admirably, I will say. I beat the Thunder guy. I was well proud. So after the Thunder guy came the Monkey. And I, again, remember like it was yesterday. I fought the monkey. I was so proud after like so many tries. I got the monkey down. And then Headless Monkey. Headless Monkey killed me. And at that point, I was sitting there and I was like, I literally vocalized to myself, like, look, are you having fun? I don't think you're having fun at this point. And I'm like, nope, I'm not having fun. So I turned that off and I'm like, I'm done. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I'm just not having fun with this. So for me, there's definitely a limit to the punishment that I enjoy. WoW at the time, make a change they did, but I think the vast majority of people would have gone Warcraft and going into Warcraft 3. I don't think necessarily Warcraft 3 or the I don't think necessarily the starting point of Warcraft move was a problem. Like the origin of Warcraft could definitely be used for a cool movie. I just think that the move was the problem. But yeah, I would have loved to see Warcraft 3 come to life, 100%. Yeah, I'm curious about that video from Josh. We spoke about it earlier. I saw the title fly by. I'm like, oh, I actually kind of want to check that out. Darksiders 3 in the Soul style because I love the game. Oh, it's Darksiders 3 Soul style? See, I bought Darksiders. That's the one with the sort of Legend of Zelda playstyle, right? Where the second one you're like deaf or something. I really did not like the second one. And then I picked up the third one because it was on discount and I might as well, you know, pick it up. I love the series, I love the premise. I just need to get into it at some point. He says this, we're probably looking at like a new PlayStation coming out soon. Yeah, the Four Horsemen. Yeah. But being a Varian fanboy, I do history. Varians, eh? Slave, gladiator. Being forged back together.
That's more like it.
I mean, they're, you know, we're all lovers of lore here, I suppose. I finished the Delve Lord Luck, and then we were talking about...
I'll give you a hand with this one.
What would I make them do for like an animation style, for like an Arcane or League of Legends? Bountiful coffer. What did we get? 603, which is definitely a bit of a downgrade to what we already have, but that's alright. I got the Delve done. I like the Delve. Now, obviously, I'm yapping away with all of you. But I like the Delve. It was fun. The layout was nice. The robot mechanics was fun to play through. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one more than the Black Blood one. Just got to the gate to the AQ video. The old cuts are my absolute favorites in the lore. Oh. Yep. Some of the earlier videos when it comes to... like on the one hand, I really love the Chronicles that they clarified a whole bunch of the mysteries. But on the other hand, there was a lot of fun in the mystery itself. But yeah, some of those earlier videos like Titan Old Gods. Oh.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Again, it's me, Mr. Bronzebeard. I'm sorry, okay? Are you ready to leave? Yep. Bye, Bran. Alright, so that delve is being completed. What kind of treasure? The smelly, I haven't showered in years kind of treasure. That kind. And no, you're not allowed to taste. No. Right, let's go up here. Do I like the car and how it's driving? I tried out driving a little bit on PTR. And it's a fun mechanic. But I need like a proper racetrack. So what they've done on the live compared to what they've done on the PTR is that they've added like a bouncy mechanic to the car. So now when you run into something, right, your car will go poop. Well, it's supposed to go, I want to demonstrate it, car. Like you bounce back, yeah? That's something new that they've done compared to the PTR, and that's nice. I like that addition. I just need the right customizations and update the car to actually have it viable, but I like I like the potential. I like the mad taxi driver vibes that it has. Just a matter of getting used to it, I suppose. My favorite old god. Yaxaron scares the shit out of me in the best way. Ooh, let me turn in this quest. Get it enough.
Interesting. Watch yourself. Time's a waste.
You're welcome, buddy. Speculation-wise, I always prefer Yaxaron. Because the whispers that come out of the old gods, the end of days are finally upon you, and all those who inhabited this miserable little seedling, Ulu Uwishika Gargarong Wishk, that one, as well as the visions of Yaxaron are awesome. Just lore-wise, speculative-wise, where he has like 3 visions, and you're like, okay, why are you showing these 3 specific visions? Like, you show us the creation of the Dragon Soul. Alright, fair enough. We know that Deathwing was corrupted by the old gods, so that is an easy connection to the old gods. Then you show us Garona stabbing King Lane. Alright, back then, the whole Cho'Gall, Twilight Hammer, old gods connection. Alright, strife and manipulation. But then they show us the Lich King corrupting Bolvar. Or trying to corrupt Bolvar. And then the question became like, okay, what connection, what hint are you trying to show here? Like, what's going on? And the speculation back then was in the direction of Serenite being the blood of Yaxaron, Icecrown being built up out of Serenite, himself calling like the true god of death. Like, is Yaxaron manipulating the Lich King? Is there some control happening there? That was speculation, right? But that speculation never went anywhere. As we know, there was not an old god corrupting and influencing the Lich King. There was no force behind the Lich King. And no, I will not stand for any other answer than that. So in that regard, Yaxaron is definitely one of my favorites. I just really wish that N'Zoth would have done more. I like N'Zoth because it was like the last man standing, but no, I'll give it to Yaxaron. Gotta give it to him. Let's have a look-see. What do we have? Do we just have like world quests left now? Yeah, looks like. Any Dells? World Soul. Weekend event. Right, so I gotta finish up the trading posts. Do a dungeon? We could check out the dungeon, sure. Although, how long would the queue be? Probably extensive. Operation Floodgate. I don't want to tank Operation Floodgate. I'll do this. How long is the queue? 19 minutes, alright. Nah, N'Zoth was literally N'Zoth released from prison. And N'Zoth is taken care of. It's like, yeah, okay. Cool. Zay's there! Thank you very much for the 9. Hello. There's an astronomy nerd moment. If you're in the northern hemisphere, there's going to be a planetary alignment tomorrow, on Friday the 28th at 8:30 local time. 5 of the planets are going to be visible to the naked eye. Cool. Alright, everybody, eyes to the sky, yeah? Yeah. No, that kind of orc. I will not accept this slander. I will not. Yes. Undress your eyes. Can you say everything you said over the last 3 minutes? I was watching a Capital One advert. Speculation Yaxaron. Much speculation. Serenite, bloody old god influencing the Lich King. 3 visions. 1 Corona stabbing Lane. 1 of Dragon Soul creation. Ooh, that's all old god influence. But what about Bolvar being corrupted? Bolvar being corrupted, is that influenced by Yaxaron as well? Old god corruption infecting the Lich King. Oh my god, is that the true god of death? But no. Speculation went nowhere. Sad. Big sad. Very sad. Right, everybody. I am gonna roll... Sorry, let me turn on the camera. I am gonna do one more giveaway. Where, Nazareth, thank you very much for the Prime. We did a marbles game earlier but Cloney won, and Cloney is like, I already have Little Ragnaros, so I can give out the code again. So as a wrap up for today's stream, we're going to be doing the marbles on stream one last time. One last time. So those watching on the YouTube, if you want to join the giveaway for a Little Ragnaros pet, please pop over to Twitch so you can join the game. If not, you're more than welcome to chill on the YouTubes. Yeah, I like Undermine. I like the vibes of Undermine. So we're gonna go into a race, and of course, if you're like, I don't really care about Little Ragnaros, but I do wanna join the game, you are more than welcome to join. We're going into taking flights. Both, I silly toy. As far as I know, both. I know that the code works on EU, but Little Redneck is from the US, so I imagine it will work on both sides. I was asking about ER because do you see similarities in story told to Elden Ring to WoW? Okay, so when it comes to the story of Elden Ring, my knowledge goes as far as that really famous channel that I haven't watched in far too long. That's about as far as my knowledge goes. And I think there's like corruption of the tree and the gods or whatever. Vati, thank you, that one. That's about it. Like, I love playing video games, but not all of them are for the story, especially when it comes like the Dark Souls and the Elden Rings. I'm paying way too more attention to surviving rather than actually the lore that they're trying to tell. But it is a really cool way of telling the lore, I will admit. So, everybody in the Twitch chat, we are giving away a Little Ragnaros pet. Compliments of Little Redneck, who was like, Nobbel, I really like your community. I'm having a wonderful time here. Could you give away this? So I'm trying to find. There we go. I'll show you the pet itself in action. It's apparently a really powerful one for pet battles as well. Nah, this could be yours. All I need to do is type in !play, and the game will be run. I'm well happy with the stream today. People watching on the YouTube, is it smooth? Is the quality okay? You can cook on Little Raggy. Nah, you lie. For those on the YouTube, you need to be on Twitch. Unfortunately, the game doesn't pick it up if you are on the YouTube. You can cook on Rag. No way. No, gekhuis. You could cook on Little Ragnaros. He is your personal cooking fire. Does that mean if a druid shows up at the little tree form, does that will burn them? Is that what it means?
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Crazy. 10 more seconds, everybody, and then we will pop off. I was gonna say I'll put on Deja Vu, but then I remembered, nah, we're broadcasting to YouTube as well. Can't do that. Nope. Can't do that. YouTube copyright is a lot stricter than Twitch's. Alright, 5. !play in the Twitch chat if you want to join. Last chance, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Alright, let me join as well. Boop. And let's go. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Womp womp. And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. Down the platform. Oh, we've done this one. We've done this one actually in the previous giveaway. Oh, I know this one. Down into the cloudy sky, where they're going to be separated into 2 different sections, and they're going to go through the tunnel. Is anybody else going to fall down today? I certainly hope not. We have Alleycat in the lead, but Naikani is on the other side, and both of them are going down. Down, down, down the merry way. And both teams seem to be equal. Nobody's really stuck in the box up behind as they go down into the airport. And of course, one of the bigger challenges is going to happen. Like right now, they're just chilling. They're rolling down. Arshna is like, you know what? I got this. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to chill. I'm going to relax. I'm going to roll down like there's no care in the world. But do be afraid. Because once you come out of the Cloud City, once you've done the airport thing, there's going to be security waiting for you. And this security is not too kind. They will take your stuff. They will pull you behind, bend you over, and be like, yep, did you bring anything? Oh, here we go. Oh, everybody has such speed. Such speed within them. Here they go. Because they gotta go. They gotta fly. They gotta get across the mountain. Here they go. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Nope, I Silly Toy could not touch the sky. I Silly Toy is out of here. Aww. F's in chat. Huh. Oh, we already have a winner. As I was adjusting my camera, Wolf Ranger was like, you know what? I'm just gonna park myself here in the cloudy orb bucket of amazingness. And I'm just gonna secure myself a little Ragnaros, a pet Aronia. Wolf Ranger, could you please, in the chat, talk to me? Did I die? Really? Aww, I fucking died. Together with French's, Nico, and I Silly Toy. At least I made it to the end. Yeah, I can't say the same. Unfortunate. Oh, Wolf Ranger, can you say something in the chat for me? Wolf Ranger, you have won yourself a pet. But I need to know that you're out there. I need to know. Hi, Soko. Hello. Love that you're here, Soko, but I'm looking for Wolf Ranger. They're not responding. Maybe they're not here anymore. Maybe they just joined the game and they were like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. Don't win anything anyways. Oh! I'm US, so someone else may need to. I'm pretty sure they work on the US as well. So I'm gonna whisper you, Wolf Ranger. If it doesn't work, send me a message back and I'll give it to the second place machine guy, yeah? Whisper Wolf Ranger. Hello! Voila. Oh, I whispered you. Cool. Let me send this over. And voila. It's to you. Let me know if it works or not, Wolf Ranger. We can sort it out. Otherwise, it's still gonna be on the vault. It's fine. It's a-okay. Right, everybody. Lovely, lovely people of the chat. Of both YouTube and Twitch this time around. I am so happy that the plugin worked and that we just got this done. Makes me very, very happy. So, let's see. Who is streaming? What is happening? What are we doing? Yes, let's do that. So everybody, especially on the YouTube, but also on the Twitch, I hope you had as much fun with all of this as I had. I am going to chill and gonna convert all of this into videos, and we're gonna say hello to Hazel Nutty Games over on Twitch, as we'll be sending a raid over there. Say that you liked it here. On the YouTube, I imagine that you could just subscribe to the channel, and it should let you know. On the Twitch, you can hit the follow button, and Twitch will send you notifications. I also have Discord, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all the things people have to live on the internet. On the YouTube channel this week, it's been quite a busy week with the videos. We've done a video for the different Goblin cartels, where we talk about the history. Awesome is redeemed. Enjoy. Where we talk about the history of the cartels, what they've been up to, basically the history of what's going on. We've done a video where we do a catch-up video for those coming back into Undermined, or those that don't play and want to keep up the speed as to, okay, this is what the story is happening. That catch-up video is up there. We've done an interview with Maria Hamilton and Ian Hasekostas, which was for the 30th anniversary. So we talk about, you know, what they've done for the game, their vision, what they've, you know, what they like, what they dislike. That's up on the channel. There's been an episode for the Warcraft 3 Let's Play, episode number 2. So we're playing Warcraft 3 Reforged, where we go through the campaigns, but also talk about the lore that's attached to it. So that's up. And tonight there should be another collection of 3 hours of lore to sleep to. In this case, it's going to be the topic of Paladin lore. So by the holy light, you shall sleep, or you shall be purged. That means for coming Monday, there's going to be a video. I just don't know which one quite yet. It might be that we're going to be doing the tour of Legion, and we're just going to keep Undermine until it's all out and about and we can do it. Or I might just be talking about the side quest. I need to check out what I'm going to do in that regard. But you can be darn tootin' sure that the story of Undermine is going to be covered. We're going to be doing the raid next week, the last chapters of the campaign. See you on stream and all that. Have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you before that. Right. Go send some love to Hazelnutty, yeah? Okay, bye!